Dobar dan i dobrodošli na još jedan sajam studija i stipendija u Italiji, Study in Italy. Moje ime je Jelena Bašević i ja vas pozdravljam u ime celog tima Via Academike koji je organizovao ovaj sajam. Evo već 6 godina zaredom u saradnji sa italijanskom ambasadom u Srbiji i sa Italijanskim institutom za kulturu organizujemo ovaj sajam kako bismo vam pružili mogućnost da se informišete o studijama i stipendijama u Italiji. Danas se družimo na našoj virtualnoj platformi do 17 časova kada ćemo imati 8 prezentacija univerziteta. Sutra ćemo biti u Italijanskom institutu za kulturu u ulici Kneza Miloša 56, gde će ceo tim Via Akademike takođe poželiti dobrodošlicu posetiocima i predstavnicima univerziteta. Takođe od 12 do 17 časova imat ćemo prezentacije, imat ćete priliku da razgovarate sa predstavnicima univerziteta. Hajde da se vratim na ono što nas očekuje danas na našoj virtualnoj platformi. Verujem da ste već mogli da je posjetite preko linka koji smo delili na našim društvenim mrežama, ali ja ću vam reći koje sve to karakteristike platforme treba danas da iskoristite. Mi smo je koristili i u našim prethodnim sajmovima. Dakle, trudimo se da omogućimo i onima koji nisu u mogućnosti da dođu u Beograd, da se informišu o studijama, raspitaju, upoznaju predstavnike, postave pitanja i tako dalje. Zato ova virtualna platforma u potpunosti izgleda kao i jedan uživo sajam. Mi smo trenutno u konferencijskoj sali gde ćemo imati 8 prezentacija univerziteta, ali takođe postoji i sala za štandove univerziteta, takozvana Expo sala, gde takođe možete da posetite štandove i da preuzmete brošure, pogledate video o univerzitetu. Dakle, upravo ti štandovi služe da se informišete, da saznate što više toga što vam je korisno za apliciranje na studije u Italiji. Naravno, tu je i opcija da četujete sa predstavnicima univerziteta i ja vam zaista toplo preporučujem da je iskoristite kao i opciju za četovanje sa via mentorkama. Dakle, ova komunikacija digitalna je zapravo jako važna kada već ne možemo biti svi na jednom mestu ovako fizički, zato iskoristite mogućnost da pitate sve što vas interesuje, jer zaista u ovoj fazi kada se, da kažem, informišete, pripremate, razmišljate, dvoumite, jako je bitno da imate proverene informacije. Dakle, slušajte prezentacije, one će trajati pola sata za svaki univerzitet, zaista dovoljno vremena da čujete sve ono što će vam biti značajno za apliciranje i da eventualno postavite pitanja. Takođe možete da pitate što god vas interesuje ovde u okviru konferencijske sale. Ja ću ta pitanja ostaviti za kraj prezentacije, podeliti sa predstavnicima univerziteta kako bismo naravno iskoristili to vreme koje nam je na raspolaganju na najbolji mogući način. Rekla sam već u Expo sali, tu su digitalni štandovi, zaista sve smo spremili tako da te digitalne brošure zamene neki razgovor sa predstavnicima univerziteta, tako da budite slobodni da sve što tu nađete preuzmete, iskoristite i naravno kažem da pitate preko opcije live chat. Otprilike to je danas što nas očekuje. Ja verujem da ste već upoznati sa našom agendom. Međutim, hajde da vam najavim koje to prezentacije možete da očekujete danas u okviru ovog našeg online druženja. Na prvom mestu govorit ćemo o biznis školi Polimi Graduate School of Management. Zatim Univerzitet Katolika je drugi po redu. Treća prezentacija je o Univerzitetu Politecnico u Milanu. Na četvrtom mestu Bocconi, dobro poznat u našem regionu. Verujem da je mnogo vas koji ste čekali i koji čekate ovu prezentaciju. Onda pričamo o Univerzitetu John Cabot, američkom univerzitetu koji se nalazi u Rimu. Zatim na redu je Ka Foscari iz Venecije, takođe od uvek veoma interesantan našim studentima iz celog regiona. Pretposlednja prezentacija o Univerzitetu IUM iz Milana. Mnogo važna prezentacija za sve one koji hoće da studiraju komunikacije u Italiji na engleskom jeziku i za sam kraj prezentacija Univerziteta u Padovi. Verujem da će da bude zanimljivo, uzbudljivo, informativno, da ćete uživati, jer ove prezentacije drže profesionalci, ljudi koji prezentuju univerzitet širom sveta. Neki od njih će nam se sutra priključiti na našem sajmu u Italijanskom institutu za kulturu i tamo ćete također moći da čujete prezentacije. Ono što je uvek, tako da kažem, prva poslastica za studente jeste prezentacija o stipendijama koju će sutra od 12:30 držati naša mentorka Marina, koja je ubedljivo najveći stručnjak za italijanske stipendije u našem timu, tako da također sjajna prilika da se informišete. Dakle, ako ste u mogućnosti, očekujemo vas sutra od 12:30, tako da kažem, pa nadalje, zato što je to prva prezentacija o stipendijama uvek veoma, veoma posjećena, jer naravno mnogo je vas koji znate za regionalne stipendije i stipendije univerziteta, pa onda i treba da se raspitate. Ono što je još bitno da vam kažem, odnosno da napomenem, jeste to veliko interesovanje za Italiju koje tradicionalno vlada u celom našem regionu. Zato što je Italija zemlja koja ima veliki broj programa na engleskom jeziku, kako na privatnim, tako i na državnim univerzitetima, zaista visok kvalitet obrazovanja generalno, i također jako povoljne školarine. O stipendijama sam već nešto rekla, pomenula sam, dakle regionalne stipendije i stipendije univerziteta, dodatni razlog da se nekako Italija nađe na vašoj mapi. Zbog toga iz godine u godinu i organizujemo ovaj sajam, jer verujemo da vam ovakav način informisanja zaista može mnogo pomoći. Neki od vas koji ćete biti na sajmu već ste se informisali, već ste imali kod nas konsultacije, već ste možda bili u kontaktu sa nekom od naših mentorki, međutim ukoliko niste, ovaj sajam jeste negde možda početna tačka na vašem putu do studija u Italiji. Šta to zapravo znači? Kada budete čuli prezentacije univerziteta, kada budete popričali sa njihovim predstavnicima, naredni korak jeste da se vidimo ovde kod nas ili da zakažemo online konsultacije i da onda spremamo aplikaciju. Verujem da vam je poznato da je Italija zemlja gde su rokovi za apliciranje poprilično rano u odnosu na ostatak Evrope, pa je nekako i ovaj sajam upravo organizovan i zakazan u skladu sa tim rokovima. Vodimo računa o tome da i nakon sajma možete da aplicirate, da imate vremena da spremite sva dokumenta i da zajednički pošaljemo vašu aplikaciju. Uglavnom, svi univerziteti koji su prisutni na našem sajmu imaju otvorene rokove već uveliko ili će rokovi biti uskoro otvoreni, tako da, eto, ponavljam da je sajam prilika da saznate ono što vas interesuje, da dopunite neke svoje informacije i da onda budete sigurni koji je to univerzitet pravi izbor za vas. Nije novina za mnoge od vas, ali hajde da kažem da je preporučljivo da pošaljete prijavu na više univerziteta, dakle mi praktikujemo da to bude najviše 3, jer ipak na takav način i povećavate šanse da budete primljeni i uz našu pomoć naravno imate što realniju sliku o tome kakve su zapravo šanse, da ne bismo gubili vreme na možda neke mogućnosti koje nisu sasvim realne za vas. Ono što je također važno da istaknem jeste da na našem sajmu imate priliku da upoznate predstavnike i privatnih i državnih univerziteta i biznis škola. Dakle, da su sve institucije zastupljene i da se na taj način također trudimo da imate podjednako šanse za obrazovanje, koje god vrsta obrazovanja vam prija. Tu su univerziteti koji imaju osnovne studije i master studije na engleskom jeziku, tako da vrlo je bitno da razmotrite sve opcije i naravno da se konsultujete sa dvije mentorkama koje su već godinama veoma, veoma u ovom poslu iskusne i onda ćete naravno imati, kažem, najbolju moguću podršku za naredne korake. Znate već da je nama za Italiju potrebna viza, tako da i tu kasnije dolaze te neke teme na red, pred upis viza, smeštaj, tako da to su sad teme koje nisu zastupljene toliko na sajmu, ali znam da će biti vrlo, vrlo važne za 2 meseca najviše. Dakle, i jeste sajam prilika da se informišete, ali i prilika da upoznate one koji će također studirati u Italiji. Dakle, okupljamo uvijek veliki broj roditelja i učenika, studenata koji svoju budućnost, bar a tu akademsku, zamišljaju u Italiji, tako da sutra ako već dolazite u Institut za kulturu, možete da i upoznate možda neke od budućih kolega. Otprilike sam rekla ono što je, ne otprilike nego jesam ono što je najvažnije za naše današnje druženje i za ono što nas očekuje sutra. Vrlo važno da ponovim i da istaknem, danas na našoj platformi počinjemo sa prezentacijom od 12:20, završavamo u 17 časova, a sličan raspored, zapravo isti, sutra u Italijanskom centru za kulturu od 12 do 17 časova. Uvek bude velika gužva na sajmu studija u Italiji, tako da sutra također očekujemo sve one koji veruju da je Italija prava destinacija za studije, ali naravno da jeste, zato što nudi programe iz svih bukvalno mogućih oblasti, pa ćete imati zaista mnogo mogućnosti i ako vas zanima biznis i arhitektura i dizajn i psihologija, apsolutno inženjerstvo, naravno u različitim domenima, elektroinženjerstvo, mašinstvo, dakle šta god bukvalno da vas interesuje, verujem da će Italija moći da ponudi neke mogućnosti, neke programe na engleskom jeziku. Pozivam vas još uvek, još jednom, da postavljate pitanja preko ove naše sale, jer ipak mislim da je to odličan način da dobijete odmah odgovor. Jedno pitanje je već stiglo, pustit ću ga odmah sada u etar, a mogu i da odgovorim, zato što možda će biti interesantno onima koji nas u ovom momentu slušaju ili koji će slušati snimak, da li su moguće razmjene studenata i kako iste funkcionišu. Ja ću ukratko reći ono što važi zapravo za sve univerzitete u Italiji, generalno u inostranstvu. Razmene mogu pojedini univerziteti organizovati u saradnji sa svojim partnerskim univerzitetima. Dakle, ako upišete određeni program, za neke samo postoji mogućnost da provedete semestar, eventualno dva negde u inostranstvu, samo ukoliko taj univerzitet ima već, kažem, neko uspostavljeno partnerstvo ili se dešava, a čućemo već u narodnoj prezentaciji, da se neki, recimo, masteri odvijaju na dve lokacije. Ovo što možda tebe zanima, kažem, za ovu osobu koja je pitala, su više programi koji su baš Erasmus programi, to je razmjena studenta koja je, da kažem, baš u užem smislu te reči takva, da se odnosi na osnovne i na master studije, ali ako govorimo o upisu na studije u Italiji, prevashodno se to odnosi na upis na celi ciklus studija, odnosno na cele osnovne ili ceo master na jednoj lokaciji. Eto, nadam se da sam odgovorila na pitanje ovako usmeno, potrudit ću se da odgovorim i u pismenoj formi. Hvala vam što ste ovde. Ja sam sigurna da će današnji program biti interesantan i da će biti koristan. I evo da vas pozdravim za početak u ime celog našeg tima još jednom. Napravit ćemo malu pauzu pa se za 5 minuta vraćamo u program sa prvom prezentacijom. Sigurno sam da ćete uživati u ostatku dana. Kao što sam najavila, vreme je za prvu prezentaciju i u goste pozivam Benedetu koja predstavlja Polyme Graduate School of Management. Hello, Benedetta. Welcome on board.
Hi, thank you very much, Jelena. Lovely to
You're
see you.
very lovely to see you as well, and I'm very happy you joined this fair this year. As always, it's nice to have you on board and to learn more about Polyme Graduate School of Management. I have to say that our students are every year more and more interested in your institution, and we have more and more Serbian students that are studying your masters. So I'm also sure that there are plenty of them waiting for your presentation. The floor is yours. You can start. You can share your screen, and we will be listening to you carefully.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
It's
Okay.
perfect. Yeah, now we see the presentation. Great.
Okay, great. Thank you very much, Jelena. Hello, everyone. I'm really happy to be here. As Jelena already said, my name is Benedetta. I'm part of the admission and enrollment team at Polyme Graduate School of Management. It's a real pleasure to be here with you today. I am here on behalf of Polyme Graduate School of Management, so we'll tell you a bit more about our school and our academic offer and why you should consider studying with us. So we'll start by saying that our school, Polyme Graduate School of Management, is the business school of Politecnico di Milano. It was founded 40 years ago, and it was formerly known as MIP Politecnico di Milano. We are a benefit corporation. We are part of the ecosystem of Politecnico di Milano, together with a group of leading Italian and international companies and our partners that you can see here in this slide. So what does it mean that we're part of the ecosystem of Politecnico di Milano? So Politecnico di Milano is one of the most historical universities in Italy. It's a technical university that offers programs in architecture, design, and engineering. It is located in Milan. It is highly ranked, so not only in Italy, not only in Europe, but in the world. It has a lot of research centers, labs, and also very important facilities that our students can take advantage of. For example, the startup accelerator called PolyHub, that is usually very important for our students interested in innovation and entrepreneurship. We are the business school, so we focus on management and we offer postgraduate programs. Here you can see the purpose of our programs. So what we try to do in our everyday life with our students, we try to make a difference. So you will see that our masters are very practical. So they have a very hands-on approach. They include experiential activities. You can really have a connection with the companies so that you can start creating your own network already doing the program. We hope you connect new ideas. So there is a lot of one-to-one activities to support the students' growth. You have the possibility to create a network that is not only national, but international. And we help you ignite your future. So we are happy to say that we are very interested in sustainability. We have a lot of activities connected to that. We have these very purpose-driven masters, and we are here to help you make new, memorable experiences thanks to all of our programs. We are located in Milan, so northern part of Italy. More specifically, our two main campuses are Bovisa and Navigli. Bovisa is our historical campus. It is located in the northern part of the city, and it's very close to Politecnico di Milano. On the other hand, a couple of years ago, we opened a brand new campus in Navigli, which is located in the southern part of the city. If you've been to Milan, I am pretty sure you've been to Navigli because it's a very lively and nice area located in the southern part. So it's full of nice restaurants, bars, and shops that you can enjoy right after the courses. I'm very proud to say that our school is a Triple Crown Graduate School of Management, which means that we have received the three most prestigious international accreditations. And most of our programs feature in the most important international rankings, to name some: Bloomberg, The Economist, the Financial Times ranking, and QS University ranking. Something else we are very proud to say is that we are a benefit corporation. But most importantly, in 2020, we were the first European business school to receive the B Corp certification. So this certification is given to companies and schools also who take sustainability very seriously. So this means that through some daily activities that are not only addressed to our staff, but also our faculty, our students, and our alumni, we try to maximize our positive impact on society. So there are different kind of activities. You will see all of them on our website in the page dedicated to sustainability. And if you decide to become our students, you will be able to attend some, as well as when the program is complete and you become alumnus or alumna of our school. Speaking of alumni, as you can see here, we have a lot of alumni from our business school, so over 20,000. We truly believe in the power of relationships because it's an important source of inspiration, but also of personal and professional growth. Which is why we have a team dedicated to our alumni that after the program is in contact with you for anything you would like to, most of all, suggest to keep in contact with the other candidates and students who completed the program with us. This means that every year new clubs are created for our alumni. Just to give you an example, they can be related to many different topics. So topics more linked to what you're currently doing, so your professional experiences. For example, we have a club in marketing and sales management. Or it can be something a little bit different, more related to a passion of yours, an interest of yours, also for your free time. For example, we have clubs for sports, we have clubs for traveling, and we also have a club for wine and tech, which is one of the most requested ones. Just a few ideas to help you understand that if you attend a master with us, you will still be part of a very important community that will be a constant source of network also for your future career. Words about our Career Development Center, because it is a very, very, very important part of the program. This is a team of career consultants that is in contact with our students throughout the whole experience of the master. This team works with you on so many different levels that you can see here. So most of all, they work with you on very practical things. So how to design your career strategy and how to create your own tools. So for example, how to do a very good CV when you show up at a job interview, how to write a very good cover letter, how to get in contact with headhunters, and to improve your international job search strategy. Then they help you on practicing for your job interviews and to work on your personal branding. So they work with you with some very interesting modules also on how to manage your emotions in careers and how to, for example, turn frustration into positive energy in effective career management. So all of these soft skills, like also effective communication and negotiation, are a very important part of the master. You will develop them at the same time as the courses, which is why, as I always say, our programs have to be considered 100% full-time because there are a lot of activities that you will do with the Career Development Center at the same time as the courses. So it's a full-time commitment. Last but not least, as you see, the Career Development Center is also the link between you and the companies, meaning that they organize a lot of activities for you to meet companies in the sectors you're more interested in. The events can be online, they can be on-campus presentations by the companies. You can have some challenges that you will do, so some projects for companies. You can attend networking events. For example, every year we have a very important career impact fair, which is held in April in our Navigli campus. In the past 3 editions, we had 40 companies taking part in the event, with approximately 80 recruiters. So what does it mean? It means that companies from many different sectors attend this event to meet you. You will receive a list of the companies that will attend, so you can either work on your CV in advance with the team and share it with the specific companies that you know you would like to meet, or you can also show up at the event, wander around, you see the companies there, you see one that you like, you can just sit down and have a talk with the recruiters about, what they're looking for in candidates, what are the job openings, and so on. We have received very good feedback on this event because, of course, it's in person. So it's a very good opportunity for you to show what you can do directly with the companies you're interested in. In addition to that, we already mentioned the challenges and the workshops. So you have to consider the programs as very practical with a lot of activities and not theoretical programs. As you can see, we have a very large network of companies. And here you can see some examples. So the topic vary a lot. So different areas, as you can see, consulting, for example, energy sector, luxury sector, banking, insurance, finance sectors, and so on. Let's focus now on our specializing masters. So today I'm here to tell you more about the full-time masters. We usually welcome students with, so they are either fresh graduates or with less than 3 years of work experience. The main reason is that if you happen to have more than 3 years of work experience after your bachelor, we are very happy to guide you towards more senior programs like our full-time MBA, which could be a better fit for you and for your career aspirations. The specializing masters are full-time programs that last approximately 12 months to 24. So mostly all of them last 12 months. Then we have the dual degree programs that last 16 to 18 months. And we have one triple degree program, which lasts 24 months. They are delivered in English. So we have 17 programs in English, plus 2 entirely in Italian. The location is Milan. For all the programs, apart from the dual degree masters, where you will have at least one semester at a partner school abroad. And we have only one master that is entirely delivered in Rome. It's the Master in Luxury Management and Customer Experience in collaboration with John Cabot University. All of the programs give you the possibility to complete the experience with a final project work. In most cases, you can also choose to do an internship instead of a project work, apart from specific masters. So what I'm trying to say is that also the last module of the program is usually the most practical one. Here you can see the portfolio of our single degree programs. So from all of these masters, at the end, you take home not only a diploma from our business school, so Polimi Graduate School of Management, but most importantly, you get a first level master degree from Politecnico di Milano. So this degree is accredited and it equals 60 ECTS. You can see the different areas that we cover. So we start from digital transformation with digital innovation and new business design, operations management, business analytics and data science. The Master in Business Analytics and Data Science also gives you the possibility to apply for a second optional year at our partner school, EDEC Business School in France. For this second optional year, we only have 2 available spots for very deserving candidates. You can apply for it while you're attending the master. If you are selected, the second year will be already included in the fee that you have paid. Okay, you will only need to cover the expenses for travel and accommodation. But the whole experience and the fact that you can also get a Master of Science from the partner school is already included. Then we have sustainability management with 2 masters of the same portfolio. The Master in Environmental Sustainability and Circular Economy, and the one in Sustainability Management and Corporate Social Responsibility. In this case, the 2 masters share the first months of the program. So it's done together until February, where you will be divided into the 2 streams. So you will focus on the core courses, which may be circular economy or corporate social responsibility related. We then offer masters in marketing management, media and communication management, digital supply chain management, financial risk management, and fintech. I would like to highlight that every name you see here is a different master, okay? So the topics are the colored ones, so pink, red, green, and blue, but the names you see are all different masters. In this part, so the specific business functions, the two things to highlight are that the Master in Financial Risk Management has a very specific structure because it has mandatory internship included. Okay, this means that you will have 6 months of face-to-face classes in Milan, plus 6 months of a mandatory internship. So for this master, if you don't speak Italian, it's fine, but we would recommend while you're in Italy to improve a little bit your Italian, because Italian companies do appreciate it if you speak a little bit of Italian for the internship opportunity. The master in fintech, on the other hand, it starts straight away on campus, okay? So we have nothing delivered online, and it has a project work or an internship in the end. Last but not least, in English, we also offer luxury management and customer experience, which is in partnership with John Cabot University, and it is delivered entirely in Rome. All of these masters last 1 year. Apart from the one that I mentioned in financial risk management and fintech, the other programs all start with the first month delivered online. So from the end of September to the end of October, it's a month dedicated to general management, after which you will need to be physically on campus to start face-to-face classes at the beginning of November. We have approximately 9 months of face-to-face classes, and then from June to October, you complete the program with either an internship or a project work. The only master with a different structure is fintech, as we said, because it starts straight away on campus. This is a general, let's say, overview. Of course, depending on the program you're interested in, we are very happy to tell you a bit more about the courses and all the specifics. Here you can see our dual degree programs and our triple degree program. These are all masters in collaboration with partner schools abroad. So we start with the Master in International Business and Digital Transformation in partnership with Henley Business School, which is located in Reading, approximately half an hour from London. In this case, we have the first semester in the UK in Reading, the second semester with us in Italy, and the third semester up to you for the project work or the internship. So you can choose to do it wherever you like. Then we have the Master in Entrepreneurship and Design for Sustainability in partnership with Schema Business School, located in Sophia-Antipolis, southern part of France, and Poly Design. In this case, we have a first semester delivered in France at Sophia-Antipolis, a second semester delivered with us in Milan, and then the last 4 months, because it's 16 months total, is the one dedicated to the thesis. So it's not an internship, but it's a research thesis. We then offer an international master in project management, which is in partnership with Strathclyde Business School. It's located in Glasgow in Scotland. In this case, it's an 18-month program where we have a first semester delivered in Italy with us, a second semester in Glasgow, and the third semester dedicated to the project work or the internship, wherever you like. We then have an international master in luxury management, which is 18 months long. It's in partnership with the Neoma Business School, which is located in Rennes, northern part of France. In this case, the first semester is delivered in Italy with us. The second semester is in Rennes, with 1 experiential week in Paris. And then we have the first part dedicated to the internship or the project work. A very important thing to say about this master is that it's the only one where we require a 4-year bachelor degree, so 240 ECTS to access it, or 3-year bachelor degree, so 180 ECTS, plus at least 1 year of full-time work experience related to the field. Of course, we are very happy to double check your CVs before you proceed with the application if you are unsure about the requirements. We then offer an international master in innovation and entrepreneurship, which is a 1-year master entirely delivered in Milan, at the end of which you obtain a first level master degree from Politecnico di Milano. But if you wish, you can decide to attend the second optional year at our partner school in Germany. It's called WHU, Automation University, to obtain a Master of Science from the partner school as well. Last but not least, this year we launched a new triple degree program, which is a Master in Management, Finance and Tech in partnership with Lyon Business School and Bayes Business School. In this case, this is the master we mentioned with 24-month duration. The first semester is in France at Lyon Business School in Lyon. The second semester is with us in Italy, in Milan. The third semester is dedicated to an internship, which is mandatory. And then the last semester is the one dedicated to Bayes Business School, so it will be delivered in London. All of these programs, so part one in luxury management, require you to have at least a 3-year bachelor degree, okay? So 180 ECTS. Here you can see our application process. So as I already said, we are very happy to pre-assess your CVs if you are not sure about the requirements or if you are a good fit for a specific program. So please feel free to share them with the Academica so they can share them with us and we can check that for you. We have an online portal where you can apply, which is this one, apply at GSOM. And we have a very nice discount for you available, which is a €50 discount on the application fee, which usually is €100. For you, it's €50 with the discount code Agency 2025. The documents that we need you to upload on our portal are your CV in English, the transcripts from your university. We don't need the bachelor degree if you're already, if you're still studying. So of course you will not have it if you're attending your final year of the bachelor. So the transcripts will be totally fine. We need a motivational letter in English. So you should tell us a bit more about why you would be a good fit for our program, why you think that this is the right master for you to achieve your career goals. You tell us more about your background and also, of course, your motivation to start this experience with us. If it is a dual degree program, my personal piece of advice would be to include also a few words about the partner schools, okay? So to let them know that even if you're in contact with us, you know that it's a dual degree program. So you know that there is included a semester and experience in the UK or France and so on, and why you think that this would really enrich your CV. We would then need a copy of your passport, so a passport size picture from you. And then the very last 2 documents would be one reference letter, which can be academic or professional, so from a teacher or from an employer. This letter can also be sent later. So if it's ready, I encourage you to upload it with the other documents. If it's not, don't worry about it. You can also send it later. And an English certificate. So for the English certificate, again, you can also send it later. So don't worry if it's not ready now. Don't let this stop you from starting the application process. Just remember that depending on the program, there might be different requirements. So for our single degree programs, we usually require an IELTS 6.5 or a TOEFL 89, which are the most common ones, but we do accept other certificates as well. For the dual degree programs, there may be different requirements, okay? So let us know which program you're interested in, and we will be happy to explain all the requirements. After you have uploaded your documents, the next step of the application process is for you to take a motivational interview. This interview will be done online. Basically, you will record yourself while answering 3 or 4 questions. These questions are most of all motivational, so about your background, your future career goals, and why we should choose you, why you're considering our master among all the offer. And then there will also be one question, which is usually a small business case to analyze, but really nothing to prepare in advance, nothing to worry about. We will share with you some guidelines on how to use the portal. If during the application process, you wish to apply for some contributions, as you can see here, we do have available contributions. The annual tuition fees are fixed, okay? So they are not based on the family income. They range from 19,000 euros to 25,000 euros, depending on the program. So I would say that most of the programs are between 21 and 22,000. We only have 3 programs that are 25, but just for you to have an idea. If you apply by February the 20th, for most of the programs, you will be eligible for an early bird discount. So please don't forget this deadline, which is very important. If you upload your documents and pay the application fee by February 20th, automatically you will be given 1,500 euro discount. In addition to that, if you wish, you can apply for other contributions. Here are some examples. The other automatic discount is the academic excellence contribution. In case your GPA is 3.6 out of 4 American GPA, we can check that for you. And it's 1,000 euro. Apart from that, all the other contributions that you see from Break the Glass Ceiling going on, they all require an additional essay that you will need to write based on some guidelines. So we have all the details on our website. We are happy to share more information about this, so you can take a look. They can be combined. So if you think that a contribution can be very important in your application for you to attend the master with us, I would encourage you to give it a shot and apply for our contributions. You can upload the essay together with the other documents, and at the end of the selection process, so after you complete the interview, it usually takes approximately 2 to 3 weeks to receive feedback on admission. You will know at the same time if you've been admitted and if you've been granted a discount if you applied for it, and the amount, okay? I am not physically in Belgrade this year, so my colleague Irene will be taking part in the fair tomorrow at the Italian Institute of Culture. So she will be super happy to meet you. So I hope you can pass by and have a chat with her. You can see together a specific master you may be interested in, and she can answer all your questions about the programs. And she will also be doing a presentation in the afternoon. So I hope this presentation was useful and that you really understood the value of attending a master with us. We really look forward to welcoming many more of you in Italy. As Yelena said, we have many students from the Academica, Serbian students who are very, very good students. So we're looking forward to meeting you hopefully soon. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Benedetta. Grazie mille for the presentation. It was very useful. I can confirm from my point of view, because it's always good to learn more about your institution. What I have to say, actually, what I have to ask you before we finish, I have one question. Actually, one question came during your presentation. Is it possible to be admitted to your programs without any professional experience?
Yes, that's correct. We can. So the masters are designed for fresh graduates. So if you're attending the final year of your bachelor, that is a very good time to start your application, even if, of course, you don't have your bachelor degree yet. So you can share your partial transcripts from university. No need to have experience. If you have some experience, it's fine. We usually welcome students with maximum 3 years of work experience. So even if you have been working for 1, 2, or 2 years and a half. If you have more than 3 years, of course, we are happy to welcome you anyway, but maybe we can guide you towards a better program that could fit best your career aspirations.
Great. And I have to add that our students usually apply for PolyMe directly from their bachelor studies, even if they don't have any experience. This was just to double check with you and to encourage them to apply. Actually, PolyMe is a great place to develop business skills, so they will be on the good way. Thank you once again. It was lovely meeting you.
Thank you.
And have a
My
nice
pleasure.
day. We will meet tomorrow your colleague, and of
Yes,
course, everybody is welcome to have a chat with her.
of course. Thank you very much again, and have a
You're very
lovely rest of the
welcome.
day.
You too. Bye
Bye.
bye. Eto, ispratili smo Benedetu, ali meni je jako bitno da vam napomenem da zaista je Poly Me Graduate School of Management sjajno mesto ako želite da razvijate poslovne veštine i stičete znanja iz različitih oblika poslovanja menadžmenta, zaista sjajna ponuda mastera. Benedeta je sve to lepo predstavila, a ja ću da istaknem ono što sam i rekla u toku njene prezentacije, sve je veća mreža naših alumnista na Polimiju i verujte mi već sledeće godine, odnosno od septembra imaćete odnosno do oktobra imaćete dobro društvo na ovoj biznis školi. Mi ćemo napraviti kratku pauzu da bismo se vratili ponovo u program sa narednom prezentacijom. Sigurno sam da mnogi iščekujete da čujete prezentaciju Univerziteta Katolika. Uvek je zaista mnogo posjećena, tako da budite strpljivi još 5 minuta pa se vraćamo u program.
Hello.
Hello, hello, Ador. Nice to meet
Hi.
you.
Nice to meet you. How you doing?
Very well. As you know, the first day of the fair, very excited about the event and very glad to meet you again.
Yeah,
Actually,
likewise, likewise. It's
uh,
been quite some time, which is pretty odd. A few months that we do not meet.
actually a few months, you're right, but it seems like yesterday when we met for Study Expo, the time is passing by so quickly that, applications meetings with friends, with students, not and friends, students and friends.
Yeah, students and friends. I mean, you you
Um,
you
ac-
you do. I don't know, join their journey for quite
yeah,
some
that is
part and
that
quite
is
some
true,
time, so
actually.
it makes
Yes.
sense.
We have lots of meetings with them, lots of emails and messages that we exchange during the application process. That with some of them we really became friends. So
Exactly.
no need to introduce you nor Cattolica, as you already are aware. So many students waiting and parents waiting for your presentation. So the floor is yours. Whenever you're ready, you can share your
Sure
screen
thing. Sure thing.
and
Let me
we
just
can
share it
start.
real quick,
Mm-hmm.
and I can start right away, I suppose, right?
Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And we can see the
All
first.
right.
Perfect. Okay.
All right, great. Well, thank you so much, Elena, first of all. Thank you so much, Via Academica, for having me, for having us as Católica once again here. It's been a pleasure working with you for I don't know how many times now. And probably the Via Academica team knows this already, but I think I'm proud to say it all the time that I once used to be a Via Academica student as well. I applied to Università Cattolica myself quite some time ago now through Via Academica. But without wanting to waste any further time, let's say, let's jump into the presentation right away. Well, my name is Adorko Chirai. I will be representing Università Cattolica today. We will talk about some, let's say, general information about the higher education system in Italy. We're going to have a look at some numbers, some data, some insights from Università Cattolica. I'm pretty sure you know most of it, I think, but I'm also quite sure that probably you're going to learn something new about Cattolica today. Well, first and foremost, let's have a quick look at, well, how the education system in Italy is structured. Because there are some differences between Italy and Serbia, between Italy and a lot of other countries, as a matter of fact, like not necessarily only Serbia. Well, probably most of you would be right here in this phase right here. You are still about to complete your high school studies. Some of you could also be in the phase right here while waiting to complete your undergraduate studies, your bachelor degrees, as a matter of fact. Well, the thing with Italy is that in order for you to be eligible to be admitted into a bachelor degree, it could be a 3-year degree, it could be medicine and surgery, which is a 6-year program, it could be a program in law, which has a 5-year duration, let's say. You would need a minimum of 12 years of pre-university education. Once you have this sort of requirement checked, you can move on and apply. The very same logic would be applicable to students that are willing to apply for a graduate program, a Master of Science or a specializing master, as a matter of fact. You need to have obtained a minimum of 14/15 years of pre-university education. Well, once you complete the graduate level, so either a Master of Science or a 1-year master, you could move on probably with the final step. Let's say you could unlock the whole, let's say, higher education game, and you could proceed with the final step, which could be either a second level 1-year master or a PhD. There is another very important distinction when it comes to the universities, to the institutions operating within the higher education system in Italy. Well, you have, of course, Università Cattolica, which would fall within the university sector, the first sector in this slide right here, where you would find, all right, Università Cattolica, which is a private university. You could find public universities and online universities as well. In this sector right here, you would find what I would want to label as, I don't know, traditional study programs maybe could be, I don't know, the most accurate label. So probably you would find economics, medicine, psychology, marketing, finance, humanities, political science as well. Should you then be interested in something a bit different, maybe something in design, fine arts could be an option, state music conservatories, or even academies of drama, you would not be looking into the university sector, as it would be pretty much pointless, but you would be rather looking into the AFAM sector. And well, clearly, Università Cattolica is not part of the AFAM sector, does not offer any programs that you would find within the AFAM sector. But I'm also pretty sure that the Academica's team will help you in that case as well to find the perfect program for yourself. Università Cattolica itself right now is the largest non-state university in Europe. We were founded more than 100 years ago, which is pretty impressive considering the dimension of Università Cattolica and the fact that it's a private institution. Well, we are located in 6 different cities where we have 5 campuses. We have 12 faculties and an overall number of students of 40,000. In order for you to understand the relevance and the importance of the international community at Università Cattolica, keep in mind that more than 10%, like almost 5,000 of these 40,000 enrolled students at Università Cattolica are international students. Well, such as myself, quite some time ago, and hopefully such as yourselves in the near future. We do collaborate with almost 600 partner universities. We will then later have a look and understand why this number is so important. And well, in terms of the academic offer, because after all, you're coming here to study, we offer more than 250 study programs, both in English and obviously in Italian as well. In order to also, let's say, give some brief insights about Università Cattolica, let's say for you to truly grasp the size of the university, how big Università Cattolica is, how important Università Cattolica is within the academics world in Italy and in Europe, as a matter of fact. We're talking about a university which has given the opportunity to almost 300,000 students to graduate. We've welcomed, and we will gladly welcome, even in the future. But if you consider our history, most recent history during these past 30 years, we have welcomed almost 50,000 international students. 30% of our graduates in the last 4 years have also studied or worked abroad. And here it comes, the importance of having international partners, of having a huge international network, both in terms of universities, but also partner companies. Università Cattolica is among the top 450 universities worldwide, according to QS, among, I don't know, something like 40,000 universities maybe. But most importantly, Università Cattolica has 17 subject areas within the top 17 subject areas according to QS, among the top 350 subject areas according to QS. Well, probably you would want to study psychology, which I know is pretty popular here. Well, you'll be studying psychology in one of the top 150 universities worldwide. You'd want to study, I don't know, let's say communication and media studies. You'll be studying again at one of the top 150 universities worldwide. Probably you might even be considering medicine. You'd be studying at one of the top 200 universities worldwide. Same logic would be applicable to accounting and finance, to agriculture and forestry, even business and management, as a matter of fact. You would be studying among the either top 200 or 250 universities worldwide. But clearly, the size of the university, the rankings in terms of academics excellence, the environment itself, the community. all of these are super important, and clearly these do have an impact on your decision-making process, clearly. However, there are a lot of universities out there, and each university has a department in which they excel. All universities have some excellent study programs. Obviously, you might find a pretty decent institution with an amazing program in psychology, with an amazing program in finance, economics, any given subject area, doesn't really matter. There are, however, some numbers, some rankings, some data, which, according to us, according to myself as well, are way more important and way more relevant than purely focusing on the study program and on being in that specific classroom for, I don't know, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, or even 6 years, as a matter of fact. These data are related to the return on your investment, the return on your family's investment. I mean, you're going to spend some time in Italy. You're going to put a lot of effort into being at Università Cattolica, hopefully. And obviously, your family, you yourselves, are also going to invest some money into being here, into attending a program of ours. So, obviously, and needless to say, you would want something back. You would expect something in return. You would expect a return on your investment. Well, out of those 40,000 students that we previously witnessed, 18,000 of them are actually attending an internship. We do work with a network of companies in our database, which is around 25,000 of them. We do publish almost 13,000 internship and job opportunities each year. I'm not gonna even go into the logos that you see in this very slide. I'm not gonna go into explaining how important each company right here is. I'm pretty sure that you do know them very well, obviously. The university, nevertheless, is not a job agency, clearly, as no university can be a job agency, actually. However, Università Cattolica would put you into the perfect position for you to find an actual fit for yourselves once you graduate, to find a place where you can actually get that return on your investment. And consider this final part with regards to the employment discussion that we're having here as a personal advice of mine. I'm not an Italian native speaker myself. I've studied Italian myself, obviously, and trust me, Italian proficiency does make an actual difference. It really helps you make a huge difference when you're looking for employment, when you're looking for a job, even when you're looking for an internship. And well, this very same logic would be applicable to a lot of other countries. Speaking the local language is clearly super helpful to make, first of all, let's say the whole thing, the whole experience a bit more enjoyable, but obviously to, let's say, increase your opportunities for future employment. Having said that, we can, well, finally see how big Università Cattolica really is. Let's start with where we are located. Well, we are located in 6 different cities. We can start from Milan. Well, my background is basically our Milan campus. I've studied here, I work here, I live in Milan. Clearly, I'm a bit biased. If you ever were to ask me which city you would pick in Italy, I would obviously pick Milan. But these locations, these campuses are not, I can say like these are not randomly picked. It's not like we were having a look at the map and yeah, we just picked some cities randomly where we would build the campuses and offer specific programs. Università Cattolica has a very strong connection with the territory where these campuses are located. Milan, for example, being the economical capital, the financial hub of the country, and Brescia as well, which is located in the very same region. And this region is Lombardy, which contributes to a quarter to the country's GDP, one of the most industrialized areas in Europe. So clearly, it makes sense for us to offer programs that are related to economics, business, finance, marketing as well in these two areas. And we also offer some STEM-related programs in Brescia. The same logic would be applicable to Piacenza and Cremona. Clearly, these two cities are located in what we call the Italian Food Valley. So yeah, it makes sense to offer food-related program. It could be food production management as a bachelor degree. It could be food processing as a master degree, sustainable viticulture and enology. It could be agriculture and food economics as well. 23,000 small medium enterprises operate in the food sector within this very area right here. And last, but certainly not in terms of importance or relevance, you have the campus in Rome, and we also have the program in Bolzano. That program is clearly medicine and surgery because we do have the medical facilities in both cities. So it makes sense for a student to study medicine right in front of a huge hospital where they will also get the chance to practice and do their clinical years as well. In terms of what we offer, let's talk about the study programs now. Well, it's kind of easier for me, let's say, to state what we do not offer rather than what we offer, because, yeah, with 12 faculties, with more than 250 programs, Università Cattolica is truly a multidisciplinary environment. Well, we do not offer architecture, engineering, or design, but other than that, well, we offer agribusiness, banking, finance, and data science, communication and marketing, humanities, business and management, which I think is our largest subject area. We offer programs in political science, medicine, and STEM as well. Let's start with a brief overview of these programs. I promise I'm not going to go through all of them because it's basically impossible. And yeah, I wouldn't want to bore you to death with random program names. Well, when it comes to the undergraduate level, most of the programs are taught in Milan. We do, though, have business and finance in Brescia, food production management in Piacenza, and our two medicine and surgery programs, one being in Rome and the other one in Bolzano. For you who might have also attended previous fairs, previous presentations from Via Academica, well, we do have a new program which will be offered for the first time starting from September 2025, and that is the program in criminology in Milan. Before jumping to, the actual program list when it comes to the graduate level, let's just stop for a minute here to make a very important, I would have to say, distinction between the kinds of graduate programs that Università Cattolica has to offer. Well, you have a 2-year program on one hand, and you also have the 1-year specializing masters on the other hand. There are some differences, and duration of the program and number of credits, even though are the most obvious differences, are not even the most important ones. The 2-year Master of Science, well, it's purely focused on academics. It leads to a PhD afterwards, and it offers advanced training in highly specialized areas. The 1-year Master, on the other hand, well, it's clearly different. The structure is completely different. The teaching method, the approach are completely different as well. It's a rather practical program, and all 1-year Masters of Università Cattolica include practical work. It could be a consultancy project, it could be a business lab, it could be a field project, it could even be an internship. Italian, again, does help with finding an internship. Clearly, there are no rights and wrongs here, obviously. It really depends on, well, how much time you'd want to stay in Italy, what your objectives could be. Have you attended a 4-year bachelor degree? You wouldn't even want to consider another 2 years. Probably if you had attended a 3-year bachelor degree, maybe you could also consider a 2-year program. In terms of the actual programs, well, let's stick to the subject areas and let's forget about all these names. And I would not even try and memorize because there are so many of them. Well, you have agribusiness, as we said, we have 4 Masters of Science and 1-year specializing master. You can move on to banking and finance, where you can find six Masters of Science, sorry about that, and 2 specializing masters. You have 3 specializing masters within marketing and communication, 1 Master of Science when it comes to medicine. You have 4 Masters of Science and one specializing master in humanities. as I said, business and management is huge. I do not even remember how many programs we have in that area, but it's like five masters of science and six specializing masters. You have four specializing masters in political science and one master of science in physics, which falls within the STEM macro area in terms of the one-year masters. So let me start this slide by saying that the usual and most traditional intake in Italy is like from September up, maybe until the very first few days of November. And yeah, Università Cattolica does follow that sort of traditional intake for most of our programs. However, we do have some one-year masters which have a January intake. Like you have advanced global studies, you have sports management, user experience psychology could be an option, and so on. Clearly, applications for these masters open quite late because the program starts in January and not in September slash October slash November. And well, obviously, being an Italian university after all, I mean, you're attending this event because you want to attend an Italian university. We also do offer something like 300 Italian taught study programs. We're not going to go into that. It would basically be impossible for me to fit all these programs, even the subject areas, as a matter of fact, in one presentation. But yeah, you can clearly scan the QR code right here. You can have a look at our website. You can always go through the Academica. I'm pretty sure they have memorized our academic offer by now, so I'm 100% sure that they can also help you with Italian taught programs. Once you arrive, it could be an Italian taught program, it could be an English taught program, doesn't really matter. Once you arrive at your, new place or your new home, I'd have to say, I sure do hope it will be Università Cattolica, but once you arrive at your new country and you start your study abroad journey, do not consider it as a final destination, consider it as an amazing opportunity to travel the world, to also explore the rest of the world. Università Cattolica has something like 700 international connections, and almost 3,000 students of ours study abroad each year. It could be an exchange program, it could be a foreign language course, it could be an internship abroad as well. Your final thesis at a partner university of ours, it could very well be a double degree. Well, the name, it's not that creative as it pretty much gives it away, right from the beginning. But yeah, I mean, you would be obtaining twice the number of the degrees while attending the same number of years. You would be, of course, saving quite some time. It can be extremely cost effective. And obviously, you would be gaining double the amount of soft skills. You would be experiencing how studying at Università Cattolica is, but you would also be experiencing how studying at a partner of ours is. You could start attending our program in finance. You can then move on to our partners of Bangor University. You could start attending our Master of Science in Management, and you would be then moving on to Boston University in the United States. The thing is that once you complete this double journey, you'd be getting a degree from Università Cattolica. Like, let's take management, for instance. You'll be getting the management degree from Università Cattolica and the international marketing management degree from our partners in Boston. It could be food processing. We have a double degree option with our partners in Lyon, Isara. It could be a double degree option in Philadelphia when it comes to medicine and surgery with our partners of Thomas Jefferson University as well. And now, once we're all done with this fancy stuff like cool locations, amazing places to visit, soft skills, and double degree options, we've gone through this journey. We started here in Belgrade. We were talking about another university in Philadelphia. Let's focus for a bit into the boring bureaucratical and administrative stuff, such as entry requirements, application procedures, and well, application timeline. Well, I mean, you would be lucky enough because you have the Academica handling this boring part, but let's have a brief overview of that as well. Let's start with the entry requirements. Well, as we said, pre-university years of education, either 12 for a bachelor degree or 15 for a graduate program. Language proficiency, clearly, you should have a B2 in English or even a B2 in Italian. I mean, if you were to study in Italian, but the minimum score that you need is a B2. And for specific programs, you would also be looking into some extra entry requirements. You would need to be excellent in mathematics if you want to study economics and management. You would need relevant academic background if you were to pick, I don't know, a Master of Science. Like you would want to pick our Master of Science in Banking and Finance. You need an academic background in banking and finance. Same logic would be applicable to management, to, I don't know, even our Master of Science in Innovations and Biotechnology for regenerative medicine. Applications are, as we speak, open for not all of our programs, but most of our programs, I'd have to say, with the exception of the January intake 1 year masters. So applications are open for both our programs in medicine and surgery, the one in Rome and in Bolzano. Applications are open as we speak for our bachelor degrees, both in English and Italian. And applications are open for the Masters of Science, the 1 year specializing masters, which start in September, and a few of our Masters of Science in Italian. Look, do not even try and memorize all these dates. You know, it's humanly impossible. Just have a look at the slide to have a general idea. Please know that you still have some time, but if you were to remember one thing and one thing only from this presentation of mine, please remember that timing is indeed crucial. If you make up your mind that Università Cattolica is the right place for you, you have found the perfect program, the right fit for yourselves, and you want to apply, please make sure to apply as soon as possible by visiting our website, starting the application from your program of interest, let's say website. You create an account as if you were to create any sort of social media account ever. You ask your counselors at Via Academica which documents you would need, where you would want to upload them, and you simply submit it. As easy as that. The actual application will not take you more than, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes, perhaps. Being a private university does not necessarily mean that Università Cattolica is inaccessible. Education in Italy is still considered to be a right. For you that are attending this presentation, I suppose all of you are living here and your families or yourself pay taxes here. So you start with a full price of 8,500 euros for the undergraduate degrees, 9,000 euros for the Masters of Science. Both these tuition fees can be discounted using the UCSC International Scholarship. We are quite generous with it. We offer plenty of UCSC scholarships. When it comes to the 1 year masters, it really depends on which program you would pick. You would pick international business or you would pick Middle Eastern studies. You would pick user experience psychology or you would pick advanced global studies. And for the simple fact that we offer like 20 of them, I do not remember all of the tuition fees, but it could range from 7 up to 14,000 euros, with almost all of them offering some merit-based scholarships, which would cover like 30% of that tuition fee. Medicine and surgery, on the other hand, has a flat tuition fee of 18,000 euros per year with no scholarship opportunities available. Having said that, that's a lot of information to get in. I perfectly know it. This was just to present once again Università Cattolica, to also share some updates in terms of new programs, the entry requirements, the timelines with all of you. Clearly, we're here to help. The Academica is here to help. You have our contacts right here. You can scan the QR code to have a look at our website. You could also follow us on our social media. I mean, that would be very much appreciated. And well, thanks for bearing me through this presentation. And I will also be tomorrow at the fair and will be also very happy to meet you and answer, I mean, any eventual questions that you might have.
Of course, you will have lots of questions tomorrow.
Looking forward to all of them.
And thank you for the presentation. It was very useful, and I believe you encouraged many students to apply.
Great. I'm very glad to hear
The
that.
way you were presenting is just quite motivating. However, as you know, there are some questions that we still have time to answer.
Sure thing.
There is one a specific question, but I believe it's not the unique case. Here it is. Is it possible to apply to Cattolica for the people that have finished their senior year in the USA? And has there been an exception for this 2-year rule?
Not that I know of, unfortunately, Elena. The thing with the, consecutive 2 years is not an actual requirement of the university. I mean, if it were up to us, we would have been way more flexible. However, we're talking about eligibility, first of all, which is defined by the Department of Education. And then each university has its own rules and policies and requirements. But not that I know of, unfortunately. That requirement still stands.
Yes, and we always explain it like that to our students, but still there are some of them that are believing
Oh,
that believe that it can be flexible.
always worth giving it a shot.
Yes, yes, I believe so. Another question is about actually the period that takes the admission committee to decide about the application. So, what is, let's say, the deadline for the feedback from the university?
Look, even though some feedbacks can come a bit earlier, which is applicable, I don't know, to excellent, and I mean literally
Mhm.
excellent applications, the traditional feedback is that of 4 up to 6 weeks from each rounds of application deadline.
Mhm.
So if your feedback has not been shared yet, do not worry, do not stress out. I perfectly get it. It's an anxious period to be as, I don't know, prospective students. Take it easy. It will come. No worries.
Mhm. Okay. And the last question is about your new program, new bachelor program and in criminology.
Yep.
Are there some specific requirements for this program, or they are the same as for psychology, business, other
Well,
programs?
look, if I were to put some specific requirement into it, it would have to be that related to quantitative subjects in your high school transcripts. I mean, it's not a finance program, it's not an economics program. So we're not looking for excellent grades in mathematics or excellent grades in statistics. A quantitative component, though, is still important because even if you were to go through the curriculum of that program, you would find some quantitative subjects. So, and if I have like 10 seconds to explain, the reasoning behind it, it's not only a matter of getting in, it's not only a
Mhm.
matter of being admitted and yeah, that's it. We also need our students to be comfortable to attending those subjects, like if you have never studied mathematics or anything of that sort, it's kind of difficult for you to study statistics, applied statistics, or econometrics, as a matter of fact.
It's true. And the last question, I promise. What is the number of students you admit for the program in psychology?
Oh, wow. That's a very good question. It really depends on, well, how successful we are from year to year, basically. If I were to put it in terms of admission rate, then, well, again, it depends, but it may vary from like 19 to a 21, 22%.
Mhm. And what is the volume of the group of students for the first year? How many of them are on the campus?
Oh, in terms of how many seats?
How many seats? Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's around 55, if I'm not mistaken, dedicated
Mhm.
to international students.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much for your answers and
It's a
all the
pleasure, really.
information. Just to remind our students that tomorrow you will join us for the fair, for the offline fair, and I'm looking forward to meeting you.
Likewise. Thank you so much, Elena. Thank you, everybody. See you
You're
tomorrow.
welcome. See you. Bye
Ciao,
bye.
ciao. Bye.
Mi ćemo nastaviti odmah sa našom narednom prezentacijom i naravno u ovom međuvremenu samo hoću da vas podsjetim koliko je važno da nam se sutra pridružite da biste neka pitanja postavili predstavnicima univerziteta. Definitivno je to dobra prilika, kažem, da se raspitate. Naredna prezentacija Politecnico di Milano. Hello, Francesca.
Hello, hello, Yelena. It's good to
Welcome on board.
see you.
Good to see you too. Very nice that you could join us for the online fair. Unfortunately, tomorrow you won't join us for offline fair, but you will have your representative.
Yes, yes, we will have our representatives, and I'm glad today to be
And many
here.
students waiting for your presentation and
That's good.
for actually already applying for PolyMe. I have to say that year
Good
by
to
year
know.
we have more and more applicants from Serbia and from
Yes,
our region. You can start with your presentation whenever you want. I'll be
perfect.
waiting till the end to make you some questions.
Yes,
Feel
perfect.
free to
So
start.
let's have a look at our presentation.
Mhm.
I'm very glad to be here to present you Politecnico di Milano today.
Mhm.
And as Yelena was telling us, it's true we have more and more students from Serbia and from other countries in Europe applying and admitted to Polimi, and we are very satisfied. We are happy with our international students. And this is why we want to have more and more students coming from Serbia.
Speaking
And
from our side, they are always high quality students for
yeah,
PolyMe. So I believe the
that's good.
trend will remain the same for the next academic year. Well, the floor is yours, and
Thank
as I
you.
said, I will be here waiting for the end.
Fantastic. Thank you. So let's have a look all together at what is Politecnico di Milano, what you can study at our university, where are we located. There are many things to see together. Um, First of all, what is Politecnico di Milano? We are a technical university where you can study architecture, design, and engineering. We have a long tradition in forming architects, designers, and engineers dating back to 1863, so more than 160 years of life. Politecnico is located in Milan, as the name says. Milan, there would be a lot of things to say about Milan. So I will highlight just a few characteristics of our city. First of all, it's the second most important city in Italy, and it's considered the economic capital of our country. And there are really a lot of things to do and happening in Milan every week. We have international events such as the Design Week or the Fashion Week happening every year. It's a lively city where you feel a lot of energy, and there are always many things to do. And it's a student city where we have every year we have more than 200,000 university students in Milan. So there are different universities, and Politecnico is the technical part of the university world in Milan. Last but not least, Milan is very well located and connected. So it is located close, for example, close to the mountains, but also close to the sea. And you can easily reach other parts of our beautiful country because it's well connected to the other cities in our country. And Politecnico itself, as you see here, is distributed over 6 campuses. So there are the two largest campuses, which are located in Milan itself. Milano Leonardo, where you study architecture and engineering, and Milano Bovisa, where you can study design and engineering. But we also have other 4 campuses located in smaller towns, not not so far from Milan. It's 1 hour, between 1 hour and 2 hours maximum far from Milan. And in these campuses, of course, they are smaller campuses, and we have programs that are somehow connected to the campus and to the territory, to the local territory specificities. So these cities were not selected by chance, but there's always a reason why we host our programs in these cities. Just to make you some examples, in Cremona is the city renowned especially for the stringed instruments, where the Stradivari violin was created. And in this campus, we have a program dedicated to music and acoustic engineering. So the program is linked to the city specificity. In Lecco, we have a campus, we have a program dedicated to mechanical engineering with a special focus on sports. And in fact, we also have a sailing team because, as you see, the city is located on the lake. And there are other programs in other campuses that have a strong connection to the territory. Research is a really important part of our university, um, because we do not only train architects, designers, and engineers, but the university aims at expanding the knowledge overall in the fields. And another mission is to find solutions for real world problems. And this is why research at Polimi is really important. And also, it's considered very important for example, by the European Commission. And we receive a lot of funds coming from Europe for supporting our research. And also we benefit from very good infrastructures and cutting edge laboratories. Overall, we have more than 200 laboratories with the 6 large laboratories that you see here in the pictures. And another characteristic of Politecnico is that we are an international university. We host more than 8,000 international students overall, coming from more than 100 countries. So you can really meet people from all over the world. And the classes are made so that we have a balance of different nationalities at Politecnico. And the university also has a very good reputation internationally. As you see, this is the latest QS ranking, so the latest important ranking about universities worldwide, and we have been confirmed for several years first university in Italy and among the best universities in design, architecture, and engineering worldwide. And the reputation help us having a lot of partnerships with strong and important universities around the world in the technical field, of course. And so our students can benefit from exchange programs and different opportunities offered by other universities worldwide. So briefly, how is your student journey at Politecnico di Milano? Actually, our university system is very similar to yours, so there's not difference here. So in Italy, at Politecnico, you study 3 years of bachelor. Then we have a large offer of Master of Science programs, of postgraduate programs lasting 2 years. And after the postgraduate program, we also have, our students also have the possibility to study a PhD program. And all our programs at PhD levels and master level are offered in English. Let's see in detail what programs we have. So here's the list of our bachelor programs, so the undergraduate programs available at Politecnico di Milano. You see a large number of programs in engineering. And we have actually, among these programs, we have 3 programs held in English. So in engineering, we have civil engineering in English. In architecture, we have architectural design. And in the design field, we have interaction design held in English. In case you want to study and you speak Italian, you want to study in Italian and you speak Italian, we also have a large number of bachelor programs in Italian. The majority of our international students are enrolled in postgraduate programs because all our postgraduate programs are offered in English. And you see here a long list of programs in engineering. So these are our Master of Science programs in engineering, all of them taught in English. So as you see, several different fields from aeronautical engineering to food engineering, for example, engineering environment. There are many courses related to environment and sustainability and other programs. Here we also have our architecture programs. So once again, the Master of Science programs held in English. And here you can also find several fields of architecture programs from architecture, where actually within each program that you see here, you can select a specific track. So you will find if you visit our website, you will find that within each program, there are a number of different specializations that you can take. And also, of course, we also have the Faculty of Design with different opportunities, different study opportunities. How to start your journey at Politecnico di Milano. So depending on the level of study you wish to apply for, there's different application procedures. So let's have a look briefly to the application for bachelor programs. So if you wish to study an undergraduate program, a bachelor program, you need to meet some requirements. First of all, you need to have 12 years of schooling, previous education, and according to the area of study, you need to pass an entrance test. So we hold an entrance test every year. one or more times a year, depending in the different fields of studies. So there's an entrance test for architecture, another one for design, and another entrance test for engineering. On our website, you can find information on the dates of the tests and, of course, on the contents of the test, because there are different areas where you will be tested in, and you can find information on how to prepare for the test. Regarding the application itself, so how does it work? Simply, you need to register on our website, register, of course, to the entrance test, enter your school information, and sit for the test. As I was saying, we suggest you to find information about the contents of the test, and of course, do not hesitate to ask us or to ask the Academica for more information. This is another chapter. So, how to apply for our Master of Science programs. If you are studying a Bachelor of Science, or if you have finished your bachelor studies, you can apply for one of our Master of Science programs. And here you have the main steps to consider for the application. First of all, check the entry requirements. So generally, in order to apply for a Master of Science program, you need to have a bachelor in the same or in a related field of studies. And we ask for a specific a minimum GPA requirements. So if you graduated in Serbia, we ask for a minimum GPA of 7.5 out of 10. So this is the minimum in order to apply for our programs. And lastly, we ask for an English language certificate because you will study in English. I will show you later what type of certificates we accept. How to apply? So the application is simple. So you need to register on our website. You can select up to 2 programs. So in case you are interested in 2 different programs, of course, you can select the two programs, and you will have to specify what is your first choice and what is your second choice. And lastly, you need to upload the required documents and pay an administrative fee in order to submit the application. So currently, the application fee for the applications that are open now is 150 euros. Once you have submitted your application, your documents will be evaluated by a committee of professors, and the results will be published on your online profile. So there is no interview. The evaluation is fully based on the documents that you provide us with. If you want to find out more, of course, you can scan the QR code here. And then having a look at the documents required for the application, we are talking about Master of Science application. Here you can find the list of the required documents. So you can see that there are 2 categories: mandatory documents and optional documents. So let's focus on what is mandatory. Of course, you will have to provide us with documents related to your previous studies in order for us to assess you if you have if you are eligible and if you have the background required for studying a Master of Science program. And the documents required are, for instance, your transcripts of the university, your bachelor diploma, or in case you haven't graduated yet, a provisional certificate by your university stating that you are on the last year of studies. CGPA statement is a document where your university states your CGPA, so the average of your score, and the grading system, the grading scale adopted by your university. For students who apply to architecture and design, a portfolio is required. This is an important part of the application. And the portfolio should be maximum 20 megabytes, so it should not be a very a big document, but a selection of what you think are the best and the most representative works that you have done during your studies. Curriculum vitae, so stating your studying experience, and also if you have also your working experience, although we don't ask for previous working experience to apply for our programs. And lastly, your English language certificate. So on the right of the screen, you see you can find the language certificates accepted. So we accept TOEFL, TOEIC, IELTS. As you see, the most important and recognized English language certificate. Alternatively, in case you study your bachelor program entirely in English, of course, you will be exempted from providing an English language certificate. Here, once again, you find the QR code through which you can go to our website and find more information about the required documents. Or you can refer once again to the Academica that's perfectly trained about the documents required for the application. Some information related to the costs and how much is studying and living in Milan. So for talking about money, the cost of studies at bachelor level ranges between 900 euros and 3,900 euros per year, depending on the family income. So for bachelor programs, you will have to provide us with some documents related to your economic situation, and the price will be proportional to the economic situation. For Master of Science programs, the price is fixed at 3,900 euros per year. I remind you that the duration of the Master of Science is 2 years. Here, you can also find some you have an idea of the living cost for life in especially in Milan, that is the most expensive city compared to the other campuses that we have, compared to the towns hosting our other campuses. Overall, the expense is around 900 up to 1,000 euros per month, including the accommodation, food, transportation in the city, and some more expenses. In order to support your studies, we provide with several opportunities. So we have merit-based scholarships at Politecnico di Milano. Merit-based means that they are based, we assign our scholarship on the basis of your previous academic career. And there is an application to fill out. So you apply to the program you are interested in, and then you apply for one of our merit-based scholarships. So you can be assigned one of the different available scholarships that range from a minimum of that is a tuition fee waiver up to a platinum scholarship worth in 10,000 euros plus tuition fee waiver, so covering all the life expenses. Additional scholarships may be offered by the Italian government, so I suggest you to have a look at our embassy website where you can find if there are scholarship dedicated for studying in Italy, and also take a look at at your local government scholarship opportunities, because sometimes there are opportunities for scholarship opportunities for studying abroad purposes. We also offered paid collaborations. So you have the possibility to study and work at the university. You can work for a maximum of 200 hours per year, sorry, 200 hours, yes, per year. And it's a very well paid job because we pay around 13 euros per hour. And the good side is that you can work within the university, so it's a flexible job. Since okay, we also have many services offered to our students. We have welcome activities for our new students coming every year, where you will receive information about the university, but also meet your fellow students and future professors um, and start having information about your life in Milan and in the other cities. And a lot of cultural events organized every year on campus. So really, the student life at Polimi is very intense and rich of things to do every week. And also, we have several students associations that you can be part. We offer Italian language courses at different levels because it's really important. So we consider really important that you have a minimum knowledge of the language in order to make new friends, to find a job in Italy, and but also to learn our culture and to visit places in our beautiful country. Last but not least, there's a very good career service at Politecnico di Milano, helping you finding the right job for you, and in contact with a large number of companies, because we are very well renowned in the companies world. And so you can benefit from the different tools that are available, made available by our career service. So career guidance, workshops, fairs, job fairs, and many other tools available for you. So we have a very good employability level. So as you see here, 91% of our international Master of Science graduates find a job within 6 months from graduation. And we also have many students even finding a job before they graduate, they have graduated. So a very good position also in this on this side. Lastly, we also have PhD programs. So in case you are already a master student, you can also consider Politecnico for a PhD program. All the programs are in English. And here you have the list of our PhD programs. So we are at the end of the presentation. I have spoken a lot. Here you find our contacts, and you can contact us anytime. If there are any questions, of course, I'm available for answering them.
Thank you, Francesca, for the presentation. And of
Thank you,
course,
Yele.
there are some questions. Let's try to answer them all. I will start as soon as possible. The first one, is it possible to enroll to Politecnico, master in interior and spatial design with a bachelor in applied sciences?
So it is possible to apply with a bachelor in applied sciences, but to be honest, the application process is more complex because you will be evaluated for you know mm, for sorry, in order to attend the courses in preparation for the Master of Science studies. So the admission is not direct to our Master of Science studies, but you will be admitted to preparation courses, and then you will be able to apply to the Master of Science. So it's a longer way, but it's possible.
Okay, okay. And I guess those preparation courses are in one semester long or maybe even more?
It can be one semester or more or 1 year
Okay,
because they
okay.
are courses. Actually, they are courses of the bachelor program.
Okay, thanks. Let's go to another question. How many students does Polyme accept for the master's program in architecture in English,
Ooh.
of course?
Okay, so there are, I don't have here the numbers because for each program we have a different number of seats available. My suggestion is to go on our website. On each program page, if you scroll down, you will find a program description. And within the program description, you will find the number of available seats.
We basically received the same question for another master program, digital and interaction design, but you already answered.
Yes, consider that the programs in design have smaller classes. Larger classes are the ones for architecture and even more for engineering.
Okay, so that's all. I mean, all the questions that we received so far. However, I encourage our students that are visiting our platform to have a chat with you. If they have some more specific questions, of course, they can get in touch with you and
Sure.
with us, with my colleagues from Via Academica team. Thank you, Francesca, once again. It was lovely
Thank
meeting
you,
you.
Jelena. Hvala.
Nema na čemu, with pleasure as always, and I do hope to meet you again very soon in Belgrade.
Me too. Thank
Bye
you.
bye.
Ciao, bye bye.
Kao što sam rekla, vrlo je važno da koristite sve mogućnosti koje platforma pruža. To znači da koristite opciju za chat sa predstavnicima univerziteta ili sa našim mentorkama. Stiže nam veliki broj pitanja u toku prezentacija, tako da ih svakako možete vidjeti na ekranu i naše mentorke odgovaraju na njih. Međutim, također, ukoliko ne uspemo da odgovorimo na sve u toku same prezentacije, bitno je da nam se pridružite sutra i da iskoristite te mogućnosti da se raspitate dodatno. Trudimo se zaista da vam izađemo u susret maksimalno brzo, pošto smo uživo u programu i da imate zaista sve proverene informacije u najkraćem mogućem roku. Samo 2 minuta pauze pa nastavljamo sa prezentacijom Univerziteta Bocconi. Pravimo mali predah i onda slušamo o ovom univerzitetu. Sigurna sam da vas ima mnogo koje da čekate. Evo nas ponovo. Kao što sam rekla, naredna prezentacija je o Univerzitetu Bocconi. Sa nama je Beatrice, ona će pričati o ovom univerzitetu. Hello, Beatrice. Hello,
Can you hear
hello.
me? Hello?
Yes, now we
Right.
do. Welcome on
Perfect.
board.
Thank
Very
you.
nice meeting you.
Likewise.
Many students are happy to have you with us today because, as you already know, Bocconi is very, very popular among Balkan students.
Wonderful. Yes, we've noticed.
Of course, and I believe you will share very, very useful information both for bachelor and master candidates. So the floor is yours. Please feel free to start with your presentation. Many questions are coming during all the fairs, so please let's have 2-3 minutes for questions.
Wonderful. I don't think I have the option to share my screen.
Okay, well, let's check with our technical support and wait for their feedback. I believe you should have that option, but
I don't think so. I'm
please give it a
checking
try.
all the different options, but no, I don't. If I send it to you, maybe you can share it.
Um, hmm, uh, let's.
Oh, okay. I see it now. I see it now. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay, wonderful.
Then we have it sold. So please feel free to start when you are ready.
Absolutely. Perfect. All right. Can you all hear me well?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just like setting things up. Now. All right, perfect. Okay, I believe we should be working. All right, so thank you so much for having me here today. I'm excited to tell you a little bit about our university. So before we begin, just a little bit about what you can expect. We will be talking a little bit about Bocconi, our course offerings, the admission process, and then campus life. And ultimately, you will have some time to ask me some specific questions you might have about Bocconi, Milan, campus life, and so forth. So just a little bit about our history. Bocconi was founded in 1902, which is quite recent by Italian standards, but it was created before most business schools were founded in both Europe and around the world. Bocconi is the first university in Italy to offer a degree in economics. Up until that point, in fact, economics was mostly seen as a tool for trade and not as a subject worthy of academic discipline. Bocconi has always been very international. In fact, we launched an exchange program in 1974, which is 13 years before the Erasmus program was put in place. And as you will see in a bit, the majority of our programs are now offered entirely in English, so you do not need to speak Italian to join us at Bocconi. Just to give you an idea about this composition and size of the university, Bocconi is by most metrics considered to be a medium-sized university. We house over 15,000 students, out of which 4,000 or more are international. The number of nationalities does change one year to the next, but in general, we do see a lot of Turkish students, French students, German students, Americans. But of course, this changes one year to the next, as you can imagine. Now, I don't want to focus too much on the rankings, but at the same time, I think it's important to mention something about Bocconi's positioning worldwide. Just keep in mind that rankings do not ultimately tell you if a university is a good fit for you, but only how it would be perceived should you apply to jobs and future studies after getting a degree at Bocconi. So thankfully, Bocconi places extremely well on the rankings. We are consistently in the top 3 positions in Europe for management, economics, and marketing, and in the top 18 worldwide for the same areas. But we also do extremely well when it comes to academic research, as we were the #1 recipient of research grants from the European Union in 2023. As I mentioned before, Bocconi is extremely international, so most of our students make use of these opportunities by going on exchange programs in their 3rd year, usually either first or second semester. We partner with over 280 institutions around the world, so wherever you want to go, you get the chance to, and we highly encourage and facilitate this process because we think it's very enriching. Of course, since Bocconi does so well on the rankings, as you saw before, you're able to go to top universities. So every year, a lot of our students students go to top universities around the world, such as the Ivy Leagues in the US, top business schools in France or Spain or Northern Europe, and so forth. So you could be going to North America, Latin America, Europe, Africa, Asia, Oceania. And of course, online, you can find the entire list with our partner universities should you want to check for a specific one you're interested in for whatever reason. Bocconi also has a very strong connection to the business world. Bocconi was ultimately founded by an entrepreneur. We have a network of over 4,000 employers that enabled us to secure almost 12,000 internships for the Bocconi community in 2022. We host a couple times a year a big career fair on campus, which is called the Bocconian Jobs, in which you have the chance to network as well as meet some industry representatives that ultimately can offer you an internship. And this is how a lot of our students secure a placement that eventually turned into a full-time offer upon graduation. I'm almost done with the numbers before we move on to the academics, but just so you know, our employability rates are extremely encouraging in today's job market. On the day of the graduation, almost 80% of our students already have a job offer secured, while almost 96% have a job 1 year after graduation. And in general, it takes about 3 weeks for students to get a placement, which is actually extremely quick. These are some of our top employers. Since we offer programs in a couple different areas, our employers are as diverse as the programs we ultimately offer, but you can probably recognize some big names from consulting companies, such as the Big Four and the MBBs, as well as the luxury sector, Luxottica, LVMH, L'Oreal, tech companies. So big names, but again, this information are available on our website. So should you want to delve deeper into it, you are obviously able to do so on your own time. Now we're talking about academics a little bit, meaning the programs that we actually offer. Bocconi, you might know as a business school, and that is true. We were created as a university primarily offering subjects in management, finance, and economics. That being said, we did evolve in the past couple of years and have been applying our knowledge to different fields, either more quantitative ones, such as data science and artificial intelligence, or more qualitative ones, such as law and political science. This is a list of all the programs that we offer at the bachelor's level. Should you be interested, of course, each program has a spotlight on our website in which you can find out about the specific path. I just want to gloss over them to give you an idea of what you could be studying at a bachelor's level. So our most popular program is International Economics and Management, offered in both English and Italian. Which essentially gives you an overview of the functioning of companies. So you will, get the basics about how to run a business, about all of the departments in a company, such as accounting, finance, macroeconomics, marketing, human resource management, and so forth. Another program that we offer in the area of management is management for arts, culture, and communication. So if you're interested in managing an opera house, in working in a management of a museum, auction house, the luxury sector, that would be the program for you. It's still a degree in economics. So should you change your mind and want to do something more quantitative afterwards, you're still eligible to do so with your academic credits. We have a World Bachelor in Business. This is a very unique program. So we have a spotlight a couple slides down. Some of these programs we offer in Italian, the first two only, but from my understanding, most of the intro students here do not speak Italian. Another program that is very popular at Bocconi would be Finance and Economics, which I think is self-explanatory in its name. You get an overview of all of the different kind of finance you could be working in, from investment banking to startups and entrepreneurship. We do also have a program in Economic and Social Sciences. The name is very deceiving because it sounds like a qualitative program, but it's very quantitative. To put it simply, it teaches you how to use statistical software and databases to understand market movements and predict consumer behavior. So this is designed for students interested in working in macroeconomic research within institutions such as the World Trade Center, the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, some sort of think tanks or research labs, or even universities. So on to the more quantitative program, we have management and computer science. This program is at the intersections of IT and management. So if you're unsure which direction to go, these programs give you broad foundations into highly sought after disciplines. We also have in that same faculty, mathematical and computing sciences for AI. So as you can imagine, this is a very trending program given that the market for artificial intelligence is booming. I will bring to your attention that this is the only bachelor in mathematics that we offer. All of the others are in the field of Bachelor of Sciences. So obviously you need to be good and enjoy math significantly because the level is extremely advanced, the kind where you don't even really see the numbers. Now we also have more qualitative program. In the Faculty of Political Sciences, we offer international economics, international politics and government, which essentially teaches you international commercial diplomacy, namely international relations and politics, but from a very economic perspective, because of course you're still taking a lot of econ classes since Bocconi is oriented in that direction. We have a double degree with HSC Paris in that field, which we will talk about later on. We also have a law course. Global law is essentially a comparative course taught in English entirely. This is designed for those interested in working in consulting for the legal field or as paralegals or in international relations and diplomacy. And then we have our own law in Italian designed for those that want to pursue a legal career within Italy. Our programs follow a very comparable structure. In fact, we do so because a lot of our students ultimately realize they might like something different than what they originally thought. So we give the chance to students to switch from one program to the next should they realize they like something different. So in first year, you have all of your mandatory courses, computer science and a foreign language. Second year, you get more into the thick of your program, but you still have to take a second foreign language, which has to be Italian if you don't speak it as a first language or at all. And third year, you make it your own. You go on the exchange program I mentioned before, or you can do an internship. You can possibly do both if you manage to make the time aligns. But yes, third year is truly customizable. In most programs, you get to pick a track based on your interest. Now, a little bit about the application for our bachelor programs. Our selection process consists of two simple elements, a test and grades. In terms of test, you can choose to submit the SAT, the ACT, or our own Bocconi test. You can submit more than one should you for some reason have sat more than one test. We also will ask for grades from the second to last and third to last years of high school. Please bear in mind that our offers are not conditional. So when you are admitted to Bocconi, you don't have to keep up a specific average to keep your spot. When enrolling, you are just admitted and you just need to show proof that you ultimately graduate. But that's the extent of the offer we impose on the conditions that we impose on our academic offers. The selection process is quite straightforward. We recently launched a new platform. It's called Apply to Be, and it's very intuitive and user-friendly. You need to select the programs you want to apply to, upload a test, indicate all of the options that you're applying to. In fact, when you apply, we give you the option to select up to 4 program, and the application fee does not change in terms of pricing, regardless of how many choice you have. And we highly recommend selecting all 4 choices, even if realistically you're not interested in 4 program, because again, since we kind of facilitate the process of switching from one program to the next in later semesters, that enables you to still get admitted to the university, albeit in different programs. So as I was mentioning, application is straightforward. On Apply to Be, you select the category of applicants you are. In your case, if you completed any sort of high school that is not an Italian high school, you would be considered an international applicant, even if you're Italian by nationality. And then you select your programs, you follow the checklist, you pay the 100 one-time application fee, and then you're good to go. It's extremely easy and counterintuitive and intuitive. In terms of when to apply, we have a few application sessions. As you can see, we have 3 sessions, and the last session is significantly shorter than the rest. And that's because, truth be told, it's a residual session. So by that point, about 85% of total seats have been allocated. So we, of course, encourage our students to apply as early as they can to make the most, to have the most chances of admission. If you're wondering how to prepare for the test, we truly recommend using our own app, which we recently launched and you can download from the App Store. It's called The Faculty, and it allows you to practice each subject by topic. Just a little bit about the World Bachelor in Business, which is the only bachelor we have that lasts for 4 years. You spend 1 year at Bocconi University, 1 year at the School of Science and Technology in Hong Kong, and ultimately 1 year in California Marshall School of Business, which is located in Los Angeles. And this is a general bachelor in business, and it, as you can imagine, teaches you how to do business across different continents. The application process is a bit different because we really want to see that you're able to adapt to different cultural environments and navigate them in a very seamless way. Another unique program we have is the Bocconi HSE double degree program. This is very peculiar. You get 1 degree from Bocconi, 1 from HSE, which is a business school in Paris. It lasts for 3 years, 1.5 in Paris and 1.5 in Madrid. And it's a very interesting program because at Bocconi, you do mostly international politics, and at HSE, you do data science, which means that at the end of the day, you have a very well-rounded profile because you have 2 degrees in 2 different yet quite complementary areas. So we highly recommend this program because it has high employability prospects. Now, about fees, funding, and housing. As you know, Bocconi is a private university. That being said, we are committed to making education available to all. So we do commit to about 50 million in scholarships annually. You can be eligible depending on what category of applicants you fall in for a fees exemption that range from 20% to 40% to 60% to ultimately 100%. But without discounts in terms of scholarships, our programs are 16,000 per year. The WBB and HSE Bocconi program have different fees. Again, options are available for deserving candidates. And in a lot of the cases, for a lot of scholarships, you're considered automatically without having to submit a separate applications. And others are more specific, depending on what kind of applicants you fall in. We do have housing on campus should you be interested in living on campus. We have 7 dorms building with about 2,000 rooms. We are able to meet but not satisfy the entirety of the demand that we receive. So when we open application in May, it's a click day, meaning you have to be connected to your laptop to submit your application if you really want to live on campus. One nice thing about Bocconi campus is that you will never have to share a room. Rooms are always private. In some buildings, you do share a bathroom, but just with one other person of the same gender. So all considered, it's a quite nice and comfortable solution. The prices of the dorms range from the different buildings, but they go from usually a lowest price of 600 to a highest of 775, I think, about 800 either way, a little bit less. Again, if you don't get admitted right away to housing, you can be added to the reservation waitlist, which means that when a student leaves or when a student goes on Erasmus or the exchange program, you get to step in if you're still looking for a solution. But either way, bear in mind that Bocconi is based in the center of Milan, so finding an alternative housing with or without roommates is not that difficult. So various solutions in terms of housing arrangement. Our campus is located in the heart of Milan, which is a very lively and very vibrant city. It's the financial hub of Italy and the fashion capital of the world. So there's always something to do and you will never get bored. As you can see, there's a lot of students, a lot of international companies, and a lot of opportunities to interact with people from all sort of walks of life. Our campus itself is an American-style campus because it's close to the traffic, so it's fully walkable. We have a lot of student associations, from the more fun ones, such as food and wine, to the more job-oriented ones, such as the consulting club, the finance club, and so forth. We have a newly renovated sports center, which you can see in this little video playing on the slide. And we always host events that allow our students to get involved in the areas of their interest and in which they want to pursue a career after their studies. Now, should you be interested, you can follow us on social media for live updates about what's happening on campus. But either way, our website is constantly updated with the latest information about Bocconi. I thank you so much for your attention, and of course, I am happy to answer any questions you might have at the moment.
Thank you, Beatrice. As I mentioned, as expected, we have a couple of questions regarding your programs. Let's start with one that says, what are the additional exams to enter master program with Serbian law degree?
Yeah, well, when it comes to master applications, it's different from the bachelor's, to be honest, because it's a lot more holistic, meaning that you don't just need a test, but you also need to submit your grades from your bachelor's degree, as well as a letter of motivation and recommendation letter. In terms of test, they depend on the program, but in general, the GMAT is accepted everywhere, and so is our own Bocconi test, which is different at the master's, obviously, than bachelor's level, but most students do either the GMAT or our own Bocconi online admission test. So those are the two options.
And what about GRE? Is it the same?
We do accept it. It's just not the most popular options, but it's fully accepted. So absolutely,
okay.
It's also recognized.
Okay, so it's up to the students to decide what exam they will sit for, GMAT, GRE, or Bocconi test.
Yeah, it's entirely up to them. It also depends on the choices we're making, because of course the Bocconi test you can only use to apply to Bocconi, whereas the GMAT and GRE are universally recognized. So it's also a strategic decision. But from this year on, you can actually upload more than one test. So if for whatever reason you do more than one, you're welcome to upload both, and to maximize your chances of admission.
And what is the deadline for submitting the results of the test if they take GMAT or GRE?
For master's program, they are pretty much a rolling admission kind of process.
Okay.
So it's not divided into little early session, winter session, and spring session like at the bachelor's level. So I think the latest you could do would be the spring session at the end of April.
Okay, very good to know. Thank you. And another question is basically this regarding a global law program. What kind of career would you suggest after graduating in global law? That's the question, actually.
No, that's a great question. So that program, I will be transparent, is not designed for someone that is interested in pursuing a traditional legal career in the sense of becoming a lawyer. Should you want to become a lawyer after doing the program, you can, but you need to take additional courses to meet the minimum level of prerequisites. But the course is essentially comparative law, and it's designed for those that are interested in working in the legal aviation field. So a lot of the recent graduates from that program have continued and pursued a career in legal consulting, in working in the legal departments of multinational companies, in working in diplomacy in international organizations, in working in international relations, in international institutions. So it's always in the legal fields, but sometimes it's more legal aviation than a conventional career as a lawyer, if that makes sense.
Okay, and let's switch to bachelor programs. One question is about the expected SAT result for your bachelor programs.
It's a difficult question because, as you can imagine, candidates are always evaluated in comparison to other candidates. So that changes from one year to the next. It also depends what program you're applying to and what grades you have, because as you have seen in the process, the two elements making up the application are grades and tests. So if you have have a really high test, you can have lower grades and vice versa. But in general, the competition is extremely high lately. So a good competitive score would be anything 1400 plus.
Yes, that is actually the same experience we have with our candidates. They have to prepare for SAT and get very, very high results in order to be admitted. Okay, and the last question is about scholarship Bocconi offers. What can you say about that?
At the bachelor's level, we only offer scholarships based on financial need, which means that we don't have any, a lot of the time they ask me if we have programs for, sport athletes and something like that. And we do in some degrees, but we don't have traditional scholarships in that sense. So the bachelor's level, just for the sake of simplicity, only consider financial based scholarships. So obviously to apply for those, you would have to submit some sort of financial statement and proof of financial assets, and then you're considered for it. When it comes to the master's level, the situation is different because we have a lot of merit-based scholarships, such as Women in STEM scholarships, which, as you can guess by the name, is granted to those women that have demonstrated commitment to the STEM field, so that usually apply to programs such as data analytics, data science, artificial intelligence, and so forth. We do also have the master's level a program for student athletes, which is not a full exemption of the fees, but more so discount on all of the sports services. But yes, at the bachelor's level, just financial need. At the master's level, merit-based and women in STEM. That's kind of the summary. But of course, the fees founding and housing office is better able to guide students through all of their scholarship inquiries.
Okay, thank you. And the last question, let me just translate. Okay, if a student is not admitted in the winter session for bachelor programs, can he or she repeat it, resend the application for spring session?
That's a really good question. Yes, you can apply every single round if you want to. So if you want to apply in the early session and don't get admitted, you can apply in the winter session and then even in the spring session. And that is why we allow our students to do the Bocconi test up to 3 times. So should they want to, they can either use one for each round or just take it 3 times to maximize, to get the best score they can. But yes, you can apply up to 3 times per academic year.
And is it important to have actually different results at the test, so it's not possible to repeat the application with the same results?
You can technically, but we wouldn't usually recommend it because the competition does change a bit from one round to the next, but not significantly. So if you didn't make it one time, I wouldn't say you're not going to make it a second time because everything depends on the specific round. But at the end of the day, we warmly recommend changing or adding at least one element in the application. And since usually the grades are set, it comes down to the test. So maybe you can use the same test, but do a different kind of test and upload that as well. That's something candidates do, but we would recommend changing something.
Okay, makes sense. Thank you very much for your presentation and all the answers.
Thank you.
And hope to see you again at another fair that we'll have. I believe our students will be happy to meet you.
Yeah, I'm stepping in for someone actually. So I think they will be meeting Barbara, with whom I think you know already. But either way, it was a pleasure. Thank you so much and have a lovely day.
You too, bye bye.
Bye.
Ovo je bila Beatrice sa Univerziteta Bocconi. Meni je važno da vam napomenem da imate i mogućnost da s njom stupite u komunikaciju putem live chata. Tako da iskoristite tu priliku. Sigurna sam da ima još vas koji ste zainteresovani za Bocconi, koji imate još pitanja. Zaista je dobro da saznate što više toga danas. Evo nas sada na kraju ove prezentacije koja je, ako se ne varam, 4. po redu, pa praktično smo došli do polovine našeg današnjeg programa. Za 5 minuta se vraćamo, a onda ćemo čuti Emu sa Univerziteta John Cabot koji se nalazi u Rimu. Ovoga puta pričamo o američkim studijama. ostanite sa nama, postavljajte pitanja, naravno, kažem, na štandovima univerziteta i iskoristite sve prednosti platforme. Vidimo se uskoro. I evo nas ponovo. Najavila sam Emu sa Univerziteta John Cabot. Nakon Milana selimo se u Rim da čujemo šta tamo možete da studirate i da uživate u svim prednostima američkog sistema obrazovanja. Hello, Emma.
Hello, how are you? Hi, Elena.
Very well, and you?
Doing well, thank you. Hi, everyone.
Welcome on board. I'm very glad that you are participating in our fair, Study in Italy, and I'm sure students will be glad to hear your presentation and learn more about John Cabot. I made a short introduction just to let them know that is American university, but feel free to start with your presentation whenever you are ready.
Sure. Thank you so much. Happy to be here. So my name is Emma Shem. I'm an international recruiter for John Cabot University, a small private top accredited American liberal arts university based in Rome, Italy. So even though I live in France, I recruit in Europe and Eurasia. So I get to meet the young high school students in schools, in fairs, and teach them more about John Cabot to hopefully engage them and turn them into applicants, and then, of course, enrolled students. So I'm here to talk about JCU today. Let me just share my screen if that's okay. Can you see the presentation?
Yes, the first slide. Yes, you can. Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
Excellent.
Great.
So
then I will turn off my camera, but I'll be waiting
sure.
for the end for the presentation, and then we will switch to some short Q&A session.
Great. And how much time do I have, Yelena, for the presentation again?
I believe up to 30 minutes, but let's just save 3 or 4 minutes for the questions. Okay?
Sure. No problem. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So welcome, everyone. Again, I represent John Cabot University, an American university located in the heart of Rome, Italy. We go by the motto, explore, experience, and excel, because there's so much to explore in Italy in terms of its rich culture and history and heritage. So much to experience, therefore, in your classrooms with global citizens, about 80 different nationalities represented in our community, and excel when it comes to your academics and your aspirations. So to give you a brief understanding about JCU, again, we are accredited. We are an American liberal arts university, which means that we have top quality of labels that recognize our education. Anything from our PhD professors in research, but also professionals within their department. We have a diverse student body of about 80 different nationalities represented in around 1,800 students across our campus in Rome. The location central of Rome is also very exciting due to its accessibility when it comes to monuments, museums, just the history and culture of Italy as well. We also prepare our students to be the best global citizens that they can possibly be within this international environment that we offer at JCU. What does a liberal arts system mean as well? That just means that you have the flexibility to choose a major concentration of studies that basically dominates the majority of your credits that you will graduate with, and we'll talk about those majors later. And then also the flexibility to choose a minor, which could be less credits, but that also constitute of another program or degree or concentration area of study that you're also interested in. So for example, I could study international business as a major, and I can also study art history as a minor, right? So we can combine the two. It's a liberal arts system, which gives me the flexibility to do that. A couple of stats on the right here. So as I mentioned, we have just shy of under 2,000 students across our campus. And this representation is actually about 75 plus nationalities, so more like 80. Small classroom sizes, about 18 students to 1 professor ratio, which is amazing. So again, anywhere between 15 to 25 students maximum per class, which makes for small classroom environment, direct engagement with your professors. Everybody knows you by your first name. You're sitting next to people from around the world. So the quality of your education and those conversations are very much present. We offer incredible networking and also career opportunities. We have a career center on site for all of our students from freshman year throughout your senior year, so from first year to your fourth year, where you can get access to many different things, such as perfecting my CV to the international market or to the local Italian market, cover letter writing, interview prepping, doing some mock interviews, and then that will best prepare you for things that we offer twice a year, such as career fairs, which are very exciting. This is a way for our students to meet with our partners, hundreds of partners that we have, local companies, organizations, international organizations, government bodies, NGOs, and also embassies that are found in Rome. So you can network with those professionals. You can present your CV to them, having worked with the careers department. And then you can also actually get an internship on site, which are major opportunities. So these career and networking opportunities as well. We also offer lots of scholarships. We offer about $4 million US per year to our JCU students that are looking for some type of financial aid assistance. So these are in the form of a merit-based, which is the student's profile. So your profile in terms of your academic achievements and your extracurricular achievements. You will apply for a merit-based scholarship that recognizes you and your individual work and your achievements for high school. And we also offer a need-based scholarship, which is based on you and your household income. So the people that are paying for your studies, we will take a look at how much money they make, their tax information, and be able to give you an amount for that as well. So you may apply for one, you may apply for both. Everybody is encouraged to apply for financial aid, no matter what their socioeconomic status is. It's just a really nice incentive for you to be recognized for your work and also to earn some money that we can help you with. So we're happy to provide those two types of scholarships. Everybody's financial aid package will look a little bit different than somebody else's, right? So your household income is different than somebody else's. Your grades are different than somebody else's. So everybody's financial aid package is different. It's a case-by-case examination that our financial aid department looks into. So it could range from a few hundred per year to almost a full ride, but it just varies. We also offer student housing that are in the style of fully furnished apartments. So these are not like your typical jail cell dormitories. It's bright, it's light, hardwood floors, white walls. You have a living common space. You have a shared kitchen, and then it's typically the typical setup is 4 people per apartment, although we do have larger sizes as well. Students can also pay a little bit extra for a single room, but typically it's 2 people that share the same room. So single beds, wardrobe area, desk, and a shared bathroom. Sharing, again, the kitchen and the living space with 2 other people found down the hallway as well. So you really get the sense that you have enough space to breathe and cook and also make friends while you're there. So just to give you a little bit more of some exciting info as we dive into this presentation. So based on our enrollment profile, again, as I mentioned, we have about 80 different nationalities represented across just shy of under 2,000 students, which is amazing. So this, as you can tell, based on the map here, we do have the majority of our students coming from Europe, just because we're central in Europe, right? We are located in Rome, in Italy. So we have people from Serbia, Eastern Europe, Georgia, we have Kazakhstan, we have France, we have a lot coming from Italy, of course, the UK, Spain, etc. So you'll see lots of different European nationalities, lots already based in Italy. However, the majority of our students are not Italian. So although we are located in Italy, it's an American university again. So keep in mind that it's all in English. So your typical Italian, for example, that's never studied English will not come to John Cabot University. These are already people that are in, I would say for the most part, international schools, bilingual schools, American schools, British schools, or those students that already have the proper level of English, that have had some English in their education in the past, or they've traveled a lot and they have already taken an English proficiency examination, which will be required for admissions, by the way. So if you're coming from a national Serbian high school and you don't have English in your curriculum already, but you know how to speak English, we will ask for an English proof examination, type IELTS, TOEFL, Cambridge, Duolingo, etc., or an in-house one with one of our professors. So in any case, majority are coming from Europe, so dual nationalities as well. Then the second cohort that's most prominent is coming from the US, which is a pretty easy guess. However, these can also, not only can they be traditional Americans, just American nationalities, but they can also be expat families coming back to Europe, dual nationalities with a European passport, etc. So it's really a diverse background of students that we have, which is very interesting. So there's not one typical JCU student profile that is most prominent on campus. Everyone's coming from a different situation with a different background and a different perspective. We have a large group coming, and it's growing actually, coming from Central and South America, which is excellent. So many different countries within this continent. And then we are also growing in Africa and the Middle East, whereby Asia and others is lacking for us, but we're growing in these numbers in any case. So we're really excited when we get a new nationality as well. So be sure to tell us, if you have a dual nationality on your application. We'd love to hear what other passport holders, or what other passports you hold, I should say. Let's talk about our facilities. So it's important to understand that John Cabot University is what is considered an urban campus. So we do not have a traditional American style sized campus that you would expect in the US, right? We have different buildings that accommodate with different administrative offices, classrooms, departments, studios that you can find. So it's a spread out campus with different buildings in an urban setting. If any of you have been to Rome before, you will know that Rome is kind of divided into two parts, right? So we have the Tiber River, which is the main river here, this blue, obviously, representation. And the yellow is really where our campus is found. So this is the neighborhood called Trastevere, which is Vatican side, which you'll see St. Peter's is about a 25-minute walk actually from our campus, which is amazing. So you can walk to the Vatican. You can also walk to the Colosseum. So all the major monuments are found on the other side of the Tiber River, but all still within walking distance as well. You can take a tram there, you can bike there, you can walk there. So it's all extremely accessible, which is amazing. Trastevere is found where those beautiful cobblestone streets are. If any of you watch Emily in Paris, you will now know that it's Emily in Rome, pretty much. And so these are the actual neighborhood streets where the show has been produced, to give you a nice idea. Or if you've seen Eat, Pray, Love, it's the same type of idea. So multiple different buildings that represent, again, different studios, art facilities, classrooms, administrative offices, etc. And then we also have within the same neighborhood our housing. So we have different residence buildings. Again, keeping in mind that these are apartment style living situations. We also have a cafeteria where one of our buildings is found in the Froring campus. The Critelli campus is our main building when it comes to administrative offices. This is also where admissions is, marketing is, the direction, management. And this is also where some of you, if you have ever visited us, have met. This is the starting point for our admissions visits or tours. Or if you're going to come on campus, this is where you would meet in Critelli here. We also do have a small fitness center as well. It's really quite small, but it has all of the basics that you need. It's just free to all of our students as well. So it's a nice incentive to get some exercise in, although we do also offer discounted rates in larger fitness centers as well. So larger gym spaces. We give kind of our students, within the student ID card, a discount with that, which is great. 4 computer labs with the latest technology. So those big major Mac desktops, we have all of the latest tools that you will need, an incredible digital media lab. We have a TV studio and control room as well. And we also have amazing studio lounges, terraces, and common spaces as well. We actually also have our latest building here, the Trastevere building, which is the newest. It is completely dedicated to our art and design studio with top of the arts technology and facility. It is amazing. There will be more on social media about this building. It will be added to our virtual tour as well. There's also a lab that's dedicated to psychology. So for students that are interested in taking some free electives within the arts or within psychology, or just to check it out and have a quiet space to have some study time or a break on the terrace. It's an amazing addition. So we're very proud about this as well. So just to show you a few examples of some of our buildings, the Guarani campus offers some incredible terraces that we have, very much sunny throughout the year. The Critelli campus, as I mentioned, is a starting point where our admissions office will greet you for the campus tours. So it's really those beautiful marble columns, spiral staircases. The Frohring campus is where all of our student affairs, student life, resources, student clubs are held. We also have classrooms there. That's where our Tiber Cafe is, the cafeteria where students may eat. And then we also do have this amazing art studio across the Tiber River, where our art students display their work in beautiful exhibitions. They work with professional artists as their professors. So it's a really great way to see what else JCU offers for their students as well in terms of facilities. So why would you want to study at an American university in Rome? Why would you want to study at John Cabot University? Well, why not? If you're looking for that amazing American university style curriculum, right? The flexibility, as we mentioned, to choose a major and a minor, to have some free electives, maybe take an art fresco painting class just because you want to fill in those extra credits. Why wouldn't you want to choose something like John Cabot University, right? All the while being in a major European capital like Rome, Italy, which is really the center for so many things, such as incredible embassies. The amount of embassies that Rome holds is almost at the top, actually, in the world. We are also home to many international organizations, the UN and all of its branches, multinational companies as well. The list goes on in terms of your research, but just to emphasize the fact that it's a beautiful bridge. John Cabot provides a beautiful bridge between the American university's curriculum, all the while staying in Europe and having access to that quality of life and all of these amazing career opportunities as well. All the while also for you in Serbia to just go home, short plane ride on the weekends if you're homesick. If you want to discover other European destinations, it's quite easy to hop on a train or a plane to get there as well. So really the location matters for us. The Living Museum of Rome, right? We have over 50 plus museums, 900 churches, 12 UNESCO heritage sites. Again, emphasizing that rich cultural heritage that Rome and Italy in general provides our students. We really want to try and emphasize this in our studies also at JCU is really getting our students acclimated and immersed into the culture, the language, the history, the arts, the food, etc., all of the beauty and the joy that Rome and Italy bring as well. Fun fact, so you do not need to learn Italian prior to coming to John Cabot, since we are an American university. All of our programs are taught in English all 4 years. However, what is nice is for those that do not speak Italian, Italian 101 is mandatory for your first and second semester at JCU. This is just basic intro level language course of Italian. And that is to help our students, like I said, get immersed into the culture and the language, the local Roman, environment. However, being a central location like Rome, it is quite international, as we've noticed again. So everybody does speak English. So no students will feel lost when it comes to Italian language as well. So I think we've done the rounds there. Let's talk about academics. So the degree programs that we offer are really interdisciplinary, which means that, the quality is there. We have different programs that touch on many different subjects, but that are all somehow intertwined as well. It's English speaking, again, with a nice student to professor ratio, making for dynamic and motivating classes that are also taught by professionals. Really credible practitioners, right? So because of our accreditations, we need to have kind of different profiles of professors, right? Those that are within research, that are academia focused, that hold a PhD degree. So They're publishing, they're writing, they're still within research. They're very academic. They're, very credible. They've gone to the best schools and have had incredible professional experience as well. And then we also have those that are top credible when it comes to their professional experience, where they've worked, where they've studied as well. They might not have the PhD, but they're really within the field and they're very passionate about what they do. So it's really nice to have this mix as well, because you're really learning from the best at JCU. The faculty itself is also multinational, just as our student body is. So we do have a lot of Italian professors, but we have a lot of Italian professors that have traveled the world, that have taught around the world, that have worked around the world. So it's really important not to feel like, oh, I'm just being taught by Italian professors. No, these are really individuals that bring a lot of experience and background from around the world. But then, of course, we have other nationalities as well. We have American, we have from the UK, we have other European nationalities as well. So, of course, within diversity, we also like to see more diversity in our faculty members as well, because overall that speaks to you as students as well. We do a lot around academic support also, which include advising and academic kind of programs, including mentoring and tutoring. Students actually get probably between 20 and 30 free hours per month when it comes to tutoring. So even like those Italian mandatory classes for the first and second semester, as I mentioned, you can actually get free tutoring from these Italian basically teachers and assistant teachers, and also other peers that can help you when it comes to some of these courses. If you need support with math, if you need support with English literature, there's really something for everyone. So we're very proud to have this type of academic support at JCU. In addition, we also have a wonderful library whereby research guidance and assistance is also available to all of our students from your first year throughout your fourth year, which is amazing. Students can also become a tutor as well. You can become a mentor. You can become a research assistant with one of your professors who is a PhD doing research. So there are many ways as well for you to get involved, not only to benefit from the services that we offer, but to also give back and help to our community as well, which is great. We have a lot of different resources as well, including 70,000 physical and digital resources, which we have more of an emphasis today on the digital material. So e-libraries, e-books, right? Articles, journals, publications that we have an emphasis on. This is towards also our goal of sustainability, where we're trying to use less paper, less physical books, but you also do have access to these at the physical library as well. Let's talk about our majors. So we offer a variety of different departments. Business and economics, which underneath that category, you can major in business administration, economics and finance, international business, or marketing. We have a strong political and social sciences department as well within communications, international affairs, political science, psychological science. And then we also have the humanities, which has art and design, art history, classical studies, English literature, history, humanistic studies, and Italian studies. The newest is art and design. That was actually a minor that we've now also included as a major, so you could choose one or the other. And then we have a full list of minors as well: creative writing, entrepreneurship, philosophy, legal studies, gender studies, digital media and arts, sociology, computer science, whereby sociology and computer science are our new latest minors. So again, the liberal arts curriculum means that you can mix and match. You can choose to major in communications and minor in legal studies. You can do art history as a major, and you can do computer science as a minor. So there are really wonderful ways to get creative. And if you're not sure about which department you'd like to go into, which area of study you'd like to focus on, even as you join John Cabot as a first-year student, you just have to take, you have 45 credits that you need to take. These are consisting of our general entry requirements, right? These generic courses of intro level that will help you kind of decide which area you'd like to focus on. So it actually gives you can take the first year, almost a year and a half, without having declared a major or a minor. You can be undeclared, and then you can make that decision once you've hit the 45 credit mark, which is plenty of time to make that decision. All of our students also get on a one-on-one advising session and an advisor, an academic advisor, that helps you in any case understand best about your career objectives, your academic objectives, what it is that you like, what it is that you might want to study. And so you already get your mentoring service and this support right from day one. So as a first year student who's a little confused or between departments or not so sure, you can get that support and you can help have that conversation right from the beginning, which is wonderful. And this is something that you keep throughout your 4 years. You get that person to check in with you to make sure everything's running smoothly, you're taking the right credits, you're doing all the right things that you need to be doing. It's also okay to switch. So if you choose that you don't like a certain major, it's not for you, you can also switch. It's important to respect the deadlines, of course, because you don't want to, be graduating in more time. And then you can also double major. So you can choose business and economics and art and design, art history, and then choose a minor if you'd like as well. There are many ways to get creative and flexible. So it's really up to you to decide what it is that you'd like to do. And really, that's the beauty of an American university system. Going global. So in addition to the traditional 4 years at John Cabot University, you can actually also do a semester or a full year abroad at any of our partnering universities around the world. So we really have a partnership with a university anywhere between San Diego, California, and Seoul, South Korea, anywhere in between. We've got North and South America in some of the top states with some of the top schools in Europe, Africa, Asia, and the Middle East as well. So we're really everywhere on the globe. There is a partnering university where you can do a semester, or a year abroad. We do have to talk about some of the criteria that is involved. So things are maintaining a good GPA, maintaining good communication with your academic advisor, making sure that the program that you are enrolled in at John Cabot matches that program at that interested university that you would like to go for a semester or a year abroad. Because the idea is like, okay, maybe I'm going to major in international affairs at John Cabot. Well, I need to make sure that that particular university in Norway is going to offer a strong international affairs program as well, so that I can take my semester's worth courses at that university in Norway and transfer all of my credits back to John Cabot after I've completed that exchange semester or that exchange year, right? So there's a logic behind to going global, to going abroad. Now, also a fantastic point that I wanted to mention is no matter if you're doing one semester or 1 year, whatever you pay in terms of tuition at John Cabot in Rome, including whatever scholarships you benefit from, carry over to that partnering university. So you could be paying really little fees, minimal fees, just by going halfway across the world as well. So that is really wonderful. That is thanks to the partnerships that we have. The full list of the names of these universities are found on our website as well. So you can just type in on JCU's website, partnering universities, and you have the full list of the PDF of the names of our partnering universities of where you could picture yourself going, thanks to being a JCU student. As I mentioned earlier, the Career Services Center does a lot for our students. So whether or not you're a first-year student, second year, third year, or fourth year, there's ways for you to network, to build your career, and to build your CV, right? And ultimately, our goal for you is to be successful when it comes to graduation. So just to give you an idea, again, we have about 800 companies and organizations that we partner with. As I mentioned, these can be anything from an NGO, embassy, private company, luxury group, private bank, etc. There's really a diversity, a realm of diversity within our partnerships. About 92% of our recent graduates find employment within the first year of graduation. Of course, our students go on to do different things upon graduation, right? So they'll graduate, they've decided to go directly into grad school. Some of us join us for the master's programs that we offer, which include a Master of Arts in International Affairs or a Master of Arts in Art History. So a lot of the times our students like to go into our master's programs right after completion of an undergraduate degree. If not, they go into another top university for a graduate program. Sometimes they'll also find an internship that's either paid or volunteer that's local or anywhere in the world, or they'll actually get employment. So these are different avenues that you can expect once you graduate with us at John Cabot. Again, we have 2 careers fairs per year, typically one in the spring, one in the fall, available from first year throughout your 4th year, where we also have career preparation sessions and workshops. Again, interview, cover letter writing, all of these essentials. We also have some lecturers that come to John Cabot as well, and almost 1,000 internship opportunities. Internships are not necessarily part of graduating at John Cabot. You want to look at that program's requirements, but it's encouraged more so than it is required in terms of graduation expectancies. So just look for those details. In any case, with the academic advisor, you can have all of the information answered for you. Student life is really major at John Cabot University. So we do a variety of different things, such as athletics. So we are not like a typical large American style, Division I athletics team or clubs that we offer at John Cabot. We do have a high level when it comes to certain varsity sports, such as soccer, football, right? Basketball, volleyball. But we also do other things like intramural sports as well. For our varsity sports, we do compete both nationally around Italy and also internationally in other European countries. So this level is a little bit higher than the intramural club sports like tennis, etc. So there's really something for everyone. If we don't offer it directly through John Cabot, then we can help you find an external organization or club that is present in Rome, which there are many. We do lots of campus events, probably about 30 to 40 per week, thanks to our student associations and clubs. We do a lot of community service, giving back to the local community in Rome through soup kitchens, local nonprofit organizations. That it's in itself is a voluntary program at John Cabot that has some requirements, which is really great too. It's an amazing thing to add to your CV. And we do a lot of cultural and activities and trips that can be either staying in Rome or going outside of Rome, staying in Italy or going outside of Italy. So we do a lot of amazing things as well. These are the names of our student clubs and associations. So there's really something for everyone. Sometimes when it comes to deciding where you'd like to go to university, the ultimate decision will be based on what can I do at John Cabot or what can I do at this university that's going to help me pretty much continue my extracurricular activities and passions that I'm doing now in high school. So if you are interested in the business society, if you are doing MUN in school currently now, we do have those. There's really something for everyone. There's different ways that you can participate. You can just be a volunteer at some of their events, or you can actually apply to be a board member of, so vice president, treasurer, president of. It's really amazing because our clubs do so much. They work with professors. They work with the community outside. They have amazing guest lecturers and speakers. They do events outside of campus. They do it, internally as well. It's just additional amazing networking opportunities that you can have as a JCU student, in addition to everything that we offer both academically and career service-wise. It's another way to feel engaged in your community. If there is not a club or association that you see on this list that you think would be amazing to have, you can actually start your own club. So you just need to come up with your idea, a presentation. You need to find 5 other members that would be interested in creating this group with you, and you pretty much just pitch your idea to our office, and then we can make that happen for you. So we do a lot in terms of the feedback and helping you have your voice and helping you create something at JCU as well. So be sure to check out our page also online. You can read more about each and every one of these clubs. But really, again, there's something for everyone. It's very exciting. Athletics, we mentioned again, so those are the varsity teams that we offer. We offer external agreements as well, Pilates, tennis, skiing, snowboarding. We really utilize Italy's geography as well. And then we have fitness classing. So if you're into Thai kickboxing or high intense interval training or yoga, meditation, there's really something for everyone. We also have, again, as I mentioned, those discounted rates for external gym usage. Oh, just lastly, if you are a professional athlete, we do a lot to accommodate you in terms of your competition. So Don't worry about your competition. Don't worry about your games, your traveling season. If you are already established in your home country, but you'd like that transfer, we can actually get you connected to a professional local coach in Rome. So if you are an equestrian and you want to continue that during your JCU career, we can get you connected with somebody as well. And so all you need to do is best communicate ahead of time with your professors, with your academic advisor, the dean, your schedule. You will be excused from courses for those missed classes during competition. You can make up for it elsewhere. In any case, your schedule is quite flexible that it will allow you to be able to time manage all of the things that are important for you, especially if you're a student athlete as well. Some of the cultural programs that we offer include cooking classes, so pasta making. You can tour vineyards in the Italian vineyards. You can go to museums, theaters, ballets, all at discounted rates. You have all of these amazing things to look forward to. Again, we mentioned we do weekend trips also around Italy and some other European destinations that can also involve cultural and sport themes. Just to let you know, students have from first year until their last year 4-day work week. So from Monday through Thursday are classes. You have a 3-day weekend every weekend from the time that you enter John Cabot until you leave. And like I said earlier, this really is thought to be a best practice to manage your time and to also get excited about doing other things on the weekends. So if you want to go to another European city, if you want to go home, participate in our cultural activities, have enough time to study, of course, and really work ahead, and then also practice any of those sports or hobbies or passions in life. Really builds for your success. So that's why we have this really critical Monday through
Sorry
Thursday.
for interrupting, Emma. According to our schedule, it's time for the next presentation. Yeah, because we should start at 3:15 with the next one. Just one quick question, because I believe we can answer it. What is the best moment to choose a minor? That is the question we have from the audience.
So it really depends. It would have to go along with that 45 credit deciding factor. So when you're starting to think about choosing a major, you want to start thinking about doing a minor as well. The thing is that if you take a few courses within a certain subject, but you don't necessarily want to make that your overall major, then you can actually just say, oh, well, I've taken 6 classes in art history, so you can actually make that as your minor. So the academic advisor is going to be the person for all of our students to be able to walk them through when are the deadlines, when should I be thinking about deciding that. But that's a little bit more flexible than the major declaration, I would say.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm sorry, but we have to continue with the next presentation.
No problem.
However, students will get in touch with us for the applications for John Cabot. Really nice meeting you and hope to meet you again.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Please feel free to reach out to me by email. I'd be happy to answer your questions. Thank you.
Have a nice day. Bye, Emma.
You too. Bye, Emma.
Kao što sam najavila, vreme je za narednu prezentaciju and it's time to introduce Rachele from Ca' Foscari University. Hello, Rachele.
Hi, Elena.
How are you?
Fine, thanks. And you?
Very well. Nice to meet you again. You are very familiar with our affairs, very experienced with the presentations and everything. And of course, many students are waiting for your presentation, so you can start when you are ready.
Okay, I will switch off the video, share my screen.
You can keep your video on. I believe it's fine.
Like that? All right. So let me just share my screen. Okay. You should now be able to see the presentation, right?
Yes, we see it.
Awesome. So, hi, everybody. Welcome to Venice and welcome to Ca' Foscari University. For those of you who don't know us, if the presentation is running to the Next slide, perhaps. I wanted to give a brief presentation of who we are.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, but I need
We
to.
still see the first slide.
Me too. Oh,
Now
there it is.
there's a second. Okay, great.
Okay, so Ca' Foscari is a public university. We were founded more than 150 years ago as the first international business school in Italy. And we paired from the very beginning the study of business and economics with that of foreign languages and culture. So our name comes from our main administrative building, which is the one that you can see in the picture here. This is a Gothic palace built in the 15th century by one of Venice's greatest noble families, the Foscari family. And so this is our main administration building, and it sits right on the Grand Canal in the heart of Venice. Who we are today. We are a mid-sized university compared to other Italian universities, and we count around 23,000 students. We have 8 departments and 4 main study areas, which are economics and management, science and technology, the humanities, and then languages and cultures. This is how we are ranked compared with all the other universities in the world. And these are the rankings for 2024. As you can see, we are in the top 50 for classics and ancient history, top 100 for modern languages, hospitality, history, top 150 for anthropology, archaeology, philosophy, and theology, top 200 for linguistics, geography, and economics and econometrics. We are then ranked for accounting and finance, business and management studies, computer science, and statistics. So let's say that we are ranked for basically most of the subjects that we teach. We are very proud to say that we have a strong emphasis on internationalization. In fact, we are among the top 5 Italian universities for the level of internationalization. And this translates directly into many study abroad opportunities for our students. In fact, we have more than 500 agreements for academic exchange and more than 60 joint and double degree combinations, which allow you to study abroad for up to 1 year. Also, we have different programs for student mobility. So, for example, 1 year you can go abroad using one specific program, then the following year you can use another and go to a different country, for example. So this is an overview of our education system. Very briefly, I believe that most of you are familiar with the Italian higher education system. But just to let you know that we have 3-year bachelor's degrees and 2-year master's degrees. And if you have a 4-year bachelor's degree that you have obtained in your home country, you still need to go through a 2-year master's degree if you want to complete a second level study. As you can see, each year counts for 60 ECTS, but I believe, you're very familiar with the system. So I can go to the next slide. And to access university studies in Italy, you need a high school diploma that you have obtained after at least 12 years of schooling, or at least a 3 years bachelor's degree if you want to go for master's studies. These are our study programs at a glance. We will talk today about bachelor's degrees and master's degrees mostly, as students from the region do not need a foundation year, oftentimes. And professional master's programs and PhDs are managed by other university offices, not us. So this is the list of our bachelor's degree programs taught in English. We have a program in archaeology, which is called Ancient Civilizations for the Contemporary World, and that we have set up together with the State University of Milan. We have this very interdisciplinary program, which is called Philosophy, International and Economic Studies. We have computer science, and then 4 programs dedicated to economics and management, business administration, economics and business, digital management, and hospitality innovation and e-tourism. All of these programs have an entry test. The content and the format depend on the program. And of course, you can find more information about these on each program page on our online application platform, or you can write us an email or contact the Academica team after the end of the presentation. These are our master's degree programs. As you can see, we have many more. These are the ones that we have in the field of economics and management. As you can see, we will soon add 2 more programs that will be start next fall, so in September 2025. And this will be Innovation and Management for Culture and Creativity and Tourist Management and Sustainability, both offered by our Venice School of Management, which is accredited, which has been recently accredited as a business school by Equis. Then we go off with international studies and globalization, as seen from multiple points of view, views such as comparative international relations or the languages. So you can study language sciences or American studies, English studies, and then environmental humanities. Then all of the sciences at the master's level are taught in English at Ca' Foscari. So you have conservation science and technology for cultural heritage, computer science, engineering, physics, environmental sciences, science and technology of bio and nanomaterials, and sustainable chemistry and technologies. We have then one program in the field of arts and humanities, which is digital and public humanities. Now, I would like to show you our campuses. So most of our university buildings and campuses are in Venice. As you can see, the economics campus, the humanities campus, and the linguistics campus are in the city center of Venice. Then we have the science campus in Mestre, which is like 10 minutes far from Venice by train, bus, or tram. We have a small campus in Treviso, where we host, for example, our master's degree in global development and entrepreneurship. And then we have this H-Farm campus in Roncade. And here we place our students of digital management. Venice and Treviso seem very far away from each other from this map, but they are not. You can actually go from Venice to Treviso and back in around 40 minutes with the train. And the campus is very close to the train station in Treviso. So this is where we are in Venice. Behind the train station, you have the economics campus, and then a little bit more in the city center, you have the humanities and linguistics campuses. Here I have also enclosed a couple of pictures for you to see what it is like. This is the courtyard of the economic campus. Then we have the linguistics campus with the rooms, with the classrooms. Sorry, this is the library and the courtyard of the humanities campus. This is the scientific campus, and from the pictures, I believe you can see how new and well equipped it is. Here you have all the labs, and yes, it's very big. This is why it couldn't have possibly been built in Venice. This is the H-Farm campus for digital management students, and this is our Treviso campus. A couple of words about student services and opportunities. First of all, I would like to spend a couple of words about housing. We know that it's a hot topic for international students. So right now we have 3 main typologies of student housing. We have student residences, either managed by the regional government or by privates. but we also have shared private apartments. This is one of the newest residences that we have. It's called Santa Marta. Here, I'm showing you the residence that we have right outside the economics campus. This also has 220 beds, but let's say that in total we have around 15, 16 student residences. They are all listed on our website, and for each of them, you can see all the prices and the conditions. So if you're interested in staying in a residence on our website, you can find everything that you need to know. In case you won't be able to find a spot in a residence, you can ask for the help of our housing office, which will help you finding accommodation in a private apartment. They have this website, which is called Student. You can apply some filters. So you can tell them, for example, if you're looking for an entire apartment, just a room where to stay alone, or perhaps a double room that you wish to share with another student. If you have found a place for you, they can also support you in the signing of a fair and clear rental agreement. So they make sure that everything is legal and correct. And for non-EU students, they also issue a letter attesting the rental agreement that you can use for the visa request process. They ask for a fee of 175 euros if the service is rendered successfully. But yeah, I believe it is worth paying this sum, most of all if you're looking for housing when not in Venice. To settle in upon arrival, we have different services that we offer to international students. First of all, our main reference point will be our welcome unit, which is managing immigration services and activities. Again, we have the housing office, a financial aid office. We have a buddy program, which pairs a Kafosky student with a new student coming from abroad. So you can make use of the buddy program to understand more about the university and the city as soon as you get in Venice. We, of course, have campus tutors and also counseling services. Also, we encourage students to enrich their academic path. So we offer courses in Italian language and culture, for example, to all international students. The first course is free of charge. And to go on with subsequent levels, you will be offered a discount price. It's going to be around 100 euros for modules of 70 to 80 hours, so very convenient. We also have academic minors. We have an international college that is also offering scholarships to Italian and international students. We have many summer schools, including one with Harvard. And again, we have mobility programs and joint and double degrees. Now, let's go a little bit practical. So what will you do after your graduation? All degrees include a curricular internship, even if you're attending just a bachelor's degree. We have a dedicated career service that will help you find the right internship for you. They have a database with more than 10,000 agreements for internships and work placement programs that you can browse on our university website. Of course, when you will have your student credentials. And in general, I would say you can make use of the other services offered by our career service to find your place in the job market after graduation in case you don't want to go on with your studies. Please also remember that non-EU students can work for up to 20 hours per week. And you also have 1 year to seek employment in Italy after graduation. with your regular permit of stay. So I don't know if you've ever been in Venice, but perhaps you've been there as tourists. So here we have gathered some of the assumptions that people that do not live in Venice usually have about the city. So you may think that it's only for tourists, for example, that it's always flooded, or that it's more a museum than a city, and that is, only best for doing things that you do while taking selfies, such as riding a gondola or taking a stroll in San Marco Square. So the reality is that Venice is a student city offering a sustainable lifestyle. We have 4 higher education institutions in Venice. You have Ca' Foscari, you have UAV for the students of architecture, design, and urban planning. Then you have a conservatory and an Academy of Fine Arts. So Venice is plenty of students, and many of them also come from abroad. Flooding is now limited to specific times of the year, plus it's very rare, thanks to these mobile flood barriers that we call MOSE, which are activated when there is the risk of a high tide. And yes, you have many cultural events everywhere around the city. Here, perhaps, yes, here I have a couple of pictures. Yes. So as you can see, all space is social. Actually, you don't have streets or cars in Venice, but you go around the city walking or taking a boat. You have beach access all year around. Of course, it's more interesting to have it in the summer. And yes, we host many international events, such as the Biennale of Arts, of Architecture, the Venice Film Festival. Plus, you have local festivals, such as the Carnival or the Festival of the Redeemer. You have 2 airports that you can make use of. One is in Venice and the other one is in Treviso. Mostly you have low-cost flights, arriving and taking off from Treviso. So you can reach many destinations also without spending much money. And this is a scheme of our tuition fees. As you can see, students that pay the most are students coming from Italy and EU countries and non-EU OECD countries, such as, for example, the United States, Australia, Japan, Mexico, and so on. Typically, students from the Balkan pay as much as 1,300 euros per year, both for bachelor's and master's degree programs, with the exceptions that you can see here below. Please remember that if you have a EU passport, you will be considered a EU student. This is relevant for both the application process, but also for the tuition fees that you will pay upon enrollment. We, of course, offer financial aid for international students. This is a scheme of the merit-based financial aid that we will offer for the fall 2025 intake. We have 8 scholarships of 10,000 euros per year for 3 years. And then we have also 20 scholarships of the same value, so 10,000 euros per year for 2 years for master's degree students. Here at this link that you can see here below, univa.it/scholarships, you will find the call for applications for merit-based funding, which will be posted soon. I would say in the next 10 days, let's say 10 days, 2 weeks, plus other scholarships that we know of, perhaps offered by our international college or by our Ministry of Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation. Overall, we advise international students to have a budget of at least 900 euros per month when it comes to living in Venice. This is a breakdown of the expenses that you will need to face. Of course, what you might spend in the end depends on where and how you choose to live. Some residences are very expensive. And of course, if you choose to live in an apartment all by yourself, very close to San Marco Square, then you end up spending quite a bunch of money. So choose wisely. How to apply for admission. So in general, these are our admission requirements for bachelor's degrees. You need to have or be about to obtaining your high school diploma. A B2 level knowledge of English is necessary. For some programs, it must be certified. For other programs, you don't need to have a certificate to be able to enroll. And for Italian taught degrees, of course, you need to have a certified B2 level knowledge of English. Sometimes also a B1 level knowledge of English is required. When it comes to master's degree programs, you need to have or be about to obtain a valid undergraduate university qualification resulting from at least 3 years of study. You need to have the correct academic background that allows you to be admitted in a specific degree program. So, for example, if you have a background in, let's say, Italian language and literature, please do not apply for environmental sciences because, yes, you don't have the correct academic background. On our application platform, for each program page, you have the list of the academic prerequisites that you should have to stand a chance for admission. So please make sure you read those pages very well before applying. For English taught degrees, you also need a certified B2 level knowledge of English. And Italian taught degrees require you to have a B2 level knowledge of Italian and a B1 or a B2 level of English, depending on the program. This is our all-in application platform. Everything takes place here, so you don't need to send us any paper documents via post or anything like this. You have a very useful news section with information that are relevant for international applicants. So, for example, scholarships, admission rounds, how to pay the application fee, and so on and so forth. You also have an article dedicated to the possibility of chatting with one of our international students. This is supposed to be a 20 minutes chat to talk about not the administrative aspects of the application process, but rather to talk about the university, how this student feels like living in Venice, and yeah, this kind of topics. This is an example of program page. This is for economics and business. And as I said before, the program pages tell you everything you need to know or where to find information on the university website. So this is all that you need to do. You will need to register with your with an existing email address that you use every day. You need to fill out your application, all of the sections that you see here. Then you need to upload the required documentation, pay the application fee, and submit the application. In case, you will also need to take the entry test. These are the application deadlines. The first admission round has already closed on January 9. The second admission round is now ongoing and will be open until February 20. Please note that this is the last admission round when you can apply if you wish to apply for merit-based funding. All right. Then, of course, you can also choose to apply during the third admission round, which goes from March 12 through April 3. but you won't be able to access merit-based funding. And we also have a fourth admission round, only for bachelor's and master's degrees without an entry test, that will run from April 15th through May 6th. Okay, so thank you very much for your attention and for attending the presentation. If you want, you can reach out by using this email address, perspective.students@univa.it. Here you have again the address of our application platform. And I invite you to follow us on Instagram. The account is Student Life in Venice, and it's managed by actual international students who are doing their best to show you what it is like to be a student in Venice. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rachele. Grazie mille for the presentation. And let's answer at least two questions, because I believe it will be very useful for our students. The first one is, what are the requirements for A-level students, Cambridge program students?
Okay, so to access a bachelor's degree in Italy, you need to have at least 3 A levels, and at least 2 must be coherent with the bachelor's degree program you would like to choose. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's go to the next one. I'm translating it to English. What are my chances if I don't have very good grades? Does a motivational letter can help in this case, or good CV? For bachelor's studies, that is the question for.
Oh, okay, perfect. I was about to say it depends on the program, if it's a bachelor's program or a master's degree program. So if it's a bachelor's, you'll be fine because you don't need to present any motivation letter, and we don't look at your grades. So your admission will be based, like, I suppose you wish to apply for a program which is entirely taught in English. So in that case, your admission will be determined exclusively by the result that you will score in the entry test. So, but we won't look at your high school grades.
Okay, and is there any preparation course for TOLC exams?
No, but on the website of the test provider, which is called the CISIA, you have an entire section dedicated to the preparation materials that you can use to get ready for the test.
Okay, well, that's basically it. However, let's meet together. Sorry, let's meet tomorrow again at our online fair. You will join us, and that will be another opportunity to answer questions and give some advice.
All right. Awesome.
Thank you once again for joining our fair, and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Bye
bye. Evo nas sada na kraju pretposlednje prezentacije, zapravo, izvinjavam se, još dve su ostale. Nastavljamo za koji minut sa prezentacijom Univerziteta IULM, kada ćemo govoriti o studijama komunikacije, medija i u domenu kreativnih industrija. Vraćamo se za 2 minuta, spremite pitanja. Sada je došao moment da dobrodošlicu poželim Matiji koji će danas predstavljati Univerzitet IULM iz Milana. Za one koje interesuju studije komunikacije, savršeno mesto za napredak. Zdravo, Matija. Da li se čujemo i vidimo? Hajde da pokušamo ponovo. Sačekat ćemo da se ponovo uključiš.
Dobar dan, poštovanje.
Dobar dan, Matija. Kako si?
Sjajno, sjajno, hvala, kako ste vi?
Dobro, evo i mi uzbuđeno i evo nas u sred velikog projekta, kao što znaš, danas online, sutra offline. Hvala ti što si ovde i što ćeš učestvovati i predstavljati IULM. Čuli smo da imaš već mnogo iskustva i onda si prava osoba da podeliš informacije i preporuke našim studentima. Već verovatno znaš, ideja je da ti podeliš prezentaciju, odnosno da nam ispričaš ono što si spremio, a mi ćemo svakako da ostavimo par minuta za pitanja na kraju.
Jasno, hvala na predstavljanju. Nadam se da ću moći da eto, podelim svoje iskustvo o studijama na našem fakultetu.
Važi, evo ja ću se isključiti, mislim da znaš, samo tu sam, ali prosto isključit ću kameru i zvuk, a onda se vraćam ponovo na kraju prezentacije. Ok.
Jasno.
Važi, sačekat ću samo da proverimo da li se vidi prezentacija, da li je sve u redu.
Samo sekund, evo da vidite.
Važi.
Evo ja šerujem screen. Samo jedan sekund.
Da, možeš da samo preko dugmeta zeleni, ovaj share screen, zeleno dugme.
Da, evo sekund, samo jedan.
Trebalo bi da vrati.
Da li vidite moju...
Još uvek ne, ajde sad ćemo da vidimo da li je pitanje sekunde. Još uvek ne.
Ako mi možete dati sekund jedan, evo samo da
Važi, nema problema.
Dešavanjima, hvala najlepše, izvinjam se na...
Nema problema, naravno sve je ok, dešava se i evo već, da kažem, stiglo jedno pitanje pa ćemo sačekati za kraj. Bitno mi je da znate da ćemo i sutra imati predstavnika ovog univerziteta u Italijanskom institutu za kulturu. Dođite, taman i da čujete prezentaciju o stipendijama i da porazgovarate o programima koje nudi IULM i takođe bitna stvar jeste opcija za chat sa predstavnicima univerziteta na našoj platformi. Dakle, pošto ovoga puta nemamo sastanke 1 na 1, ovako putem video poziva, ipak je važno da iskoristite tu opciju i da postavite pitanja. Nadam se da se dobro snalazite na našoj platformi i da uspevate da prikupite sve informacije koje su dostupne. Na pitanja odgovaramo, kao što vidite, u najkraćem mogućem roku. Moje koleginice i ja trudimo se da dobijete, kažem, sve informacije koje su važne i da možete već od sutra da spremate aplikacije. Tako da ovaj sajam jeste tako osmišljen da bude zaista ključna pomoć, ključni događaj u narednim koracima do aplikacije. VIA mentorke su tu da vam pomognu, svakako su tu naša podrška, naša pomoć, naše mentorstvo, da sve spremimo u najkraćem mogućem roku, ali u najboljem mogućem redu, pa da i vaša aplikacija bude na jako visokom nivou. Stižu pitanja koje su, da kažem, vrlo specifična i to je dobro zato što tome i služi ovaj događaj. Ako kažem, odmah ne odgovorimo, budite strpljivi, ostanite u programu da možete da vidite odgovore na pitanja. Uvek možete da nam se obratite za konsultacije, zato što je i to ideja da dobijete maksimalno personalizovan pristup i pomoć da vas posavetujemo i u pogledu izbora programa univerziteta, u pogledu uslova. Dakle, konsultacije su uvek dobrodošle, jako efikasan način da se informišete i da se spremite za studije u inostranstvu. Neki će se pitati da li su zakasnili. Ne, niste. Čuli ste već neke od predstavnika kako kažu da su aplikacije, odnosno rokovi otvoreni, ali da još uvijek imate vremena da spremite aplikaciju, pa onda budite sigurni da se može sve postići, da se može sve spremiti za par nedelja. Osim ako naravno morate polagati one specifične ispite kao što su GMAT i GRE ili nešto još specifičnije kao što je Bocconi test. U tom slučaju je potrebna malo temeljnija priprema, odnosno potrebno je da krenete malo ranije, tako da kažem. Uglavnom, sad ćemo da vidimo da li možemo da čujemo Matiju. Svakako ja sam tu da pomognem koliko mogu i moja koleginica Ognjena. Definitivno se dešavaju i ovakve stvari, tako da ne bi bilo prvi put.
Oprostite na komplikacijama ovim
Sve.
vezanim za deljenje ekrana, ali iz nekih razloga ne mogu podeliti ekran
Sad
sada.
ćemo da vidimo da li možemo to drugačije da rešimo. Da li da podeliš prezentaciju sa koleginicom Ognjenom, možda mislim da ona pre može nego ja, da nam pošalješ recimo tako da to pokušamo.
Jasno, evo, bacam se na to.
Da, mislim da
Hvala.
ćemo uspeti na taj način, jer ipak ili možeš poslati meni, ajde to ćemo ovako da rešimo. Evo ja ću da pošaljem. Svakako ćemo se snaći i postići to što je potrebno, samo malo još trpljenja. Sve se da rešiti. Definitivno ćemo ostaviti par minuta za razgovor, odnosno za vaša pitanja u vezi sa univerzitetom i ULM, jer definitivno, kažem, to su negde efikasni načini da se informišete. Očekujemo prezentaciju, ja ću je podeliti i verujem da će nam to u velikoj meri olakšati ceo proces. Ono što također mogu da kažem, a bitno mi je da imate u vidu, jeste da sutrašnji program na offline sajma počinje također u 12 sati kao i današnji, traje zvanično do 5 popodne. Dakle, ako ne morate biti ceo dan s nama, ali bitno mi je da imate u vidu agendu, odnosno da prezentacija o stipendijama počinje u 12:30, da je to obično najposećenija prezentacija, baš zato što je tema stipendije u Italiji uvek interesantna i uvek aktuelna, i da ćemo imati u Italijanskom institutu za kulturu razgovore baš ovako 1:1 sa predstavnicima univerziteta. Biće ceo tim via mentorki tamo i to je ponovo, kažem, nova prilika da nas pitate sve što vas interesuje, da se upoznamo i dogovorimo za naredne korake, jer i ovo nije sve. Nakon sajma dolazi, da kažem onako, onaj po znacima navoda najveći posao, zapravo i nije toliko veliki ako imate pravu podršku. Sad ćemo da vidimo kako napredujemo i hajde onda da napravimo pauzu od 2-3 minuta pa da se vratimo sa prezentacijom univerziteta. Hajde neka bude tako, pa ćemo se potruditi da bude što efikasnije i što brže. Evo nas ponovo, kao što sam najavila. Dogovor je da ja podelim prezentaciju, pa će nam Matija paralelno pričati ono što je spremio. Evo, samo dajte mi minut da zapravo nađem prezentaciju i da onda možemo da krenemo. Samo trenutak, sad ćemo ovako. Evo ovako. Samo trenutak, sad ćemo. Samo mi recite da li je sve ok, da li se vidi prezentacija.
Vidimo prezentaciju.
Dobro, važi. Onda ću ja da isključim zvuk, pa ću pratiti onda kako ti budeš pričao da menjam slajdove. Važi.
Jasno.
Odlično. Hajde da počnemo.
Hvala vam puno. Još jednom oprostite na zakašnjenju, ali komplikacije oko nekih ovih tehničkih stvari se nekad dešavaju. U principu da počnemo. Zdravo svima još jednom. Ja sam Matija, student sam 3. godine na Julm univerzitetu u Milanu i danas želim sa vama da podelim moje iskustvo kako je to biti internacionalni student u jednom od najlepših gradova u Evropi. Pa što se tiče Julma, naš univerzitet je osnovan 1968. godine kao centar za komunikacije i strane jezike. Danas brojimo 3 glavna smera, smer u komunikacijama, smer u interpretaciji i prevođenju, kao i smer u modi, turizmu i umetnosti. Naš fakultet kao privatan, non-for-profit univerzitet ima jake konekcije u svetu posla, kao i visok procenat zapošljavanja studenata posle studija. Kada pričamo o Julmu u nekim brojkama, naš fakultet broji preko 7.500 studenata i što se tiče smerova koji su učeni na engleskom, u našim učionicama ima više preko 50% internacionalnih studenata i 50% Italijana. Jel te, što negde naše učionice čini nekom multinacionalnom, multikulturalnom sredinom, što je jako cool stvar za imati kao student. Trenutno, naš fakultet nudi 17 različitih programa što se tiče bachelor's degree ili ti osnovnih studija i dvogodišnjih master programa, kao i preko 31-godišnjih master programa ili ti tih nekih kratkih kurseva. Naš fakultet Julm se nalazi u Milanu. Milano manje više priča sam za sebe, ali možemo reći par stvari o njemu. Milano je ekonomski centar Italije, kao i jedan od glavnih gradova što se tiče mode u svetu. Generalno smo dobro pozicionirani u odnosu na ostatak zapadne Evrope. Blizu je Švajcarska, Francuska, neke turističke destinacije, mora, planine. Jako smo dobro konektovani i pozicionirani što se tiče ostatka Evrope. Kao i u samom gradu, Milano je jako dobro konektovan javnim prevozom kroz ceo grad, što bi negde u teoriji značilo da gde god da bi živeli kao student u Milanu, da li u centru ili u periferiji, vi ste jako dobro povezani javnim prevozom sa delom grada gde se nalazi naš univerzitet. Samo da vidimo, ako možemo na 8. slajd da vidimo, malo ćemo ih zbog vremena ubrzati proces. Da, to je 8. Malo o našim internacionalnim dimenzijama. Naš univerzitet broji preko 150 partnerskih univerziteta širom sveta, znači od Hong Konga do Sidneja mi imamo partnerske univerzitete, što je dobra prilika za studente za Erasmus program, ili to je prilika za studente da odrade jedan semestar ili ti polovinu jedne godine u nekom od naših partnerskih univerziteta u inostranstvu, kao i za program internshipa u inostranstvu ili ti te neke prakse u tom nekom profesionalnom svetu posle studija, gde možete naći mesto u jednom od preko 1400 korporacija koji su partneri sa našim univerzitetom. I mi na fakultetu imamo Career Service Team, ili to je tim koji je posvećen nama studentima, da nam jednostavno pomogne da se prelagodimo iz tog nekog studentskog života ka tom nekom profesionalnoj karijeri i profesionalnom životu. Kao isto tako, da, kada pričamo o nekim statistikama vezanim za naš univerzitet, visoka je stopa zapošljavanja posle 5 godina studija, što uključuje osnovne studije bachelor's degree, kao i dvogodišnje master programe. Preko 92% studenta se zaposli posle 5 godina studija na našem fakultetu, sa otprilike početnom platom od 1800 eura, što je sjajna cifra za te neke početne pozicije kada pričamo o internshipima i o staževima. 90% naših studenta je zadovoljno sa tim study planom ili sa programom predavanja i generalno sa profesorima, što čini taj neki environment, naše studentsko okruženje negde jako toplo, gde je većina studenta recimo zadovoljno tim okruženjem generalnim kada pričamo o našim kursevima. Možemo preći na slajd 10, da kažemo nešto malo o kampusu našem koji se nalazi u Milanu. Mi smo 10 minuta udaljeni od istorijskog centra i od poznate katedrale Duomo. Metrom imamo jednu posvećenu metro stanicu na našem fakultetu, koja je posvećena našem fakultetu, što je čini dobro povezano sa bilo kojim delom grada. Imamo novi fitness centar ili novu teretanu, kao i Ulm Sports Team ili ti sportski tim koji sadrži i takmičimo se u ligama u fudbalu, košarci i odbojci. I ima timova i za muškarce i za žene. Imamo 3 restorana na našem kampusu i jedan javni park gde studenti generalno provode vreme na pauzama između predavanja i druženjima generalno posle predavanja. Svaka zgrada na našem fakultetu je relativno blizu jedno drugoj, tako da u principu može se desiti da imate predavanje u jednoj zgradi, drugo predavanje u drugoj zgradi, ali je sve to jako blizu i dobro osmišljeno da vi možete tom nekom kratkom distancom da dođete od jedne zgrade do druge. Možemo vidjeti par slika kako to izgleda generalno. Naš univerzitet, vidite, imamo 8 zgrada, jedan javni park. Možete vidjeti na sljedećem slajdu kako izgleda glavna zgrada. To je prva zgrada koja je napravljena na našem fakultetu i ona je u principu, u njoj se najviše dešavaju predavanja i ona je generalno najprometnija, recimo, što se tiče studenta i generalno ljudi na fakultetu. Ovo je naš fitness centar, skoro renovirani. I u principu tu isto možete vidjeti kako izgleda javni park taj i ostatak, ovo su coworking space-ovi ili ti prostori gde studenti mogu da uče jedni sa drugima, kada imamo projekte razne, kada sarađujemo zajedno sa ostalim kolegama, odlazimo u te prostore i jednostavno tu učimo i radimo zajedno. Što se tiče malo tehničkih stvari i akademske ponude, kada pričamo o bachelor's degree ili ti o osnovnim studijama, imamo unikatan kurs učen na engleskom, Corporate Communication and Public Relation. Isti taj smer ima i na italijanskom jeziku. Kao i na italijanskom jeziku je mnogo veća ponuda programa na osnovnim studijama, kao što su, na primjer, komunikacije, medija i advertising, turizam, management i kultura, kao i moda i te neke kreativne industrije. Već je, ruku na srce, širi je izbor kurseva učenih na italijanskom nego na engleskom na osnovnim studijama, za razliku od naših master dvogodišnjih programa, koji su više bazirani na nekim researchima, case studiesima i grupnim projektima, ili tako reći na tom nekom, bazirani su na tom nekom akademskom nivou. I na engleskom jeziku imamo strategic communication, koji je jako dobro povezan sa našim kursom korporativnih komunikacija. Su blisko povezane teme kurseva unutar tih programa. Hospitality and Tourism Management je isto jedan od dvogodišnjih master programa, Marketing, Consumer Behavior and Communication, kao i naš novi program na fakultetu koji je Fashion, Communication and Luxury Industry Strategies. Na italijanskom isto tako imamo isti Consumer Behavior and Communication, Artificial Intelligence za Business and Society, kao i Translation, Interpreting and Digital Communications. Dakle, to su neki dvogodišnji masteri koje nudi Ulm univerzitet. Kada pričamo o jednogodišnjim master programima, oni su više bazirani na nekom praktičnom znanju, na projektima i na adaptiranju na profesionalnu karijeru, gde ste vi imate predavanja u učionicama ste 6 meseci i onda posle imate priliku da iskusite šansu da radite u nekoj kompaniji, korporaciji, da se snađete u tom svetu posla i da dobijete neko to radno iskustvo, da povežete teoriju i praksu, recimo tako. Neki kursevi, jednogodišnji master programi koje nudimo na engleskom su Communication for International Relations, International Tourism and Hospitality, International Marketing and Sales Communications, kao i Museology, New Media and Museum Communications. To su kursevi koji su učeni na engleskom, a preko 20 kurseva imamo jednogodišnjih master koje su učeni na italijanskom i njih možete više, ako ste zainteresovani, pogledati na našem Ulm sajtu. Sad, kada pričamo o admission requirements, zapravo šta nama treba da bismo upisali bachelor's degree ili ti osnovne studije, treba nam diploma srednje škole sa najmanje 12 godina školovanja, kao kod nas 8 godina osnovne škole i 4 godina srednje škole, i potrebno nam je B2 znanje engleskog jezika ili taj neki profesionalni nivo znanja engleskog jezika ako ste zainteresovani za kurseve koji su učeni na engleskom. Isto tako B2 profesionalno znanje italijanskog jezika ako ste zainteresovani za kurseve koji su učeni na italijanskom. Kada pričamo o admission requirement za master dvogodišnje programe, potrebno nam je bachelor's degree ili ti diploma osnovnih studija koja je bliska ili prilagođena odabranom programu. I isto tako kao i za osnovne studije B2 profesionalno znanje engleskog jezika ili italijanskog, u zavisnosti za koji ste smer zainteresovani. Možemo da su master requirements za mastere. Možemo na financial support ili admission. Mm, Možemo ovde, hvala. Što se tiče tuition fees ili ti cena na našem fakultetu, cene za osnovne studije za bachelor's degree je jedna godina 8.956 eura i odvaja se u 3 rate. Prva rata je u enrollment ili ti upisivanje na fakultetu koje je otprilike 1.800 eura. Onda druga rata koja je u decembru koja iznosi otprilike 4.500 eura i onda finalna rata je u martu koja iznosi otprilike 2.000 eura. Isto tako za master dvogodišnje programe, godina je nešto skuplja, 9.556 eura je godina na dvogodišnjem master programu, a što se tiče jednogodišnjih master programa, oni variraju od jednog do drugog, znači u zavisnosti za koji program ste zainteresovani, u principu varira cena od jednog do drugog programa. Što se tiče financial supporta ili financijske podrške, kada pričamo o bachelor's degree i o dvogodišnjim master's degree programima, moguće je imati za internacionalne studente moguće je smanjenje školarine ili što se tiče bachelor's degree-a, da nam prosek u srednjoj školi bude minimum 80% ili u našem slučaju u Srbiji, da prosek iz srednje škole bude nešto veći od 4.0, da bi ispunili smanjenje školarine za prvu godinu bachelor's degree-a, kao i za dvogodišnje master programe, da vam prosek sa osnovnih studija bude nešto veći od 80% ili u našem slučaju u Srbiji da prosek na osnovnim studijama bude veći od 8 ili ovde u Italiji veći od 25. Tako biste mogli aplicirati za umanjenje školarine u toj prvoj godini. Što se tiče jednogodišnjih master programa, za njih ne postoji umanjenje školarine kao ni mogućnost regionalne stipendije. Sad samo. Kada pričamo o narednim godinama na master i na osnovnim studijama, može se dostići umanjenje školarine, ali to možete dostići visokim prosekom iz prethodnih godina. Znači, uz to se pravi lista uz koju vi možete upasti na konto vaših akademskih performansa. Znači, u principu, u teoriji, da što imate veći prosek, što date više ispita, to imate više šanse i da u narednim godinama im dobijete to umanjenje školarine. Za internacionalne studente naš univerzitet nudi i regionalnu stipendiju koja učenicima pomaže u vidu 7.000 eura dobijaju studenti, imaju smeštaj kao i obezbeđen im je obrok ako je to moguće u toj godini na našem fakultetu. Aplikacije su za regionalnu stipendiju otvorene od juna do septembra, tako da to je neki rok u principu u kom biste vi mogli da dokumentaciju dokupite i da predate aplikaciju za regionalnu stipendiju. Ja mislim da je to ako možemo da vidimo. I naravno tu sam oran da vam odgovorim na bilo koje pitanje ako imate specifičnije ili nešto što još nismo naveli, tako da...
Važi. Evo, hajde da proverimo koja su pitanja u međuvremenu stigla. Ja ću ti preneti što pre mogu, samo trenutak. Da, za master na italijanskom jeziku, koji nam sertifikat znanja jezika treba?
Za mastere
Da, za mastere na italijanskom, šta kažeš koji
jeziku?
sertifikat bi bio odgovarajući?
B2 minimalno znanje, profesionalno to neko da bismo mogli aplicirati za mastere učene na italijanskom.
Dobro, sljedeće pitanje kaže koliko ljudi godišnje upisuje master na IULM-u ali smer Television, Cinema and New Media. I pita ista osoba da li se može ovaj smer upisati sa grafičkim dizajnom. Dakle, evo da ponovim, nakon grafičkog dizajna da se upiše smer Television, Cinema and New Media. Da li misliš da je to moguće?
To malo specifičnije pitanje, ja ću posle ove prezentacije biti u live chatu i možemo se priključiti i mogu dostaviti file i generalno dokumentaciju gde sve piše, što
Dobro.
nemam trenutnu informaciju koliko ljudi upisuje, a najbolje je da to dokumentovano vidimo koje sve diplome su recimo usko povezane sa tom umetnosti i sa artom.
Važi. Sljedeće pitanje je postavio Nikola. Kaže, zanima me master za intermedijalnu umetnost, odnosno ne znam da li postoji tako nešto, multimedija možda, digitalna režija. Imam prosek iznad 9. Imam li pravo na stipendiju za master?
Ako pričamo o dvogodišnjim masterima, dvogodišnjim programima master, postoji prilika i za umanjenje školarine i za regionalnu stipendiju. Sa tim visokim prosekom svakako su šanse mnogo veće dobiti stipendije. Tako da,
Dobro,
to što
dakle,
i ne može se.
Ipak je moguće jedno i drugo, odnosno prosek obećava, jel da? Ako je preko 9, onda svakako ulazi u negde izbor za stipendiju. To bi bilo to što se pitanja tiče, koje su stigla dok smo imali prezentaciju. Lepo si rekao, savršeno bi bilo da svi oni koji imaju pitanja baš za ILM, još neka nerešene neke dileme, da ti se obrate putem live chata, jer zaista to je uvek dobra opcija. Ti si s nama do sigurno 17 časova, tako da sad pozivam one koji su pratili prezentaciju da se prebace na live chat i da to zajednički rešite. Uspeli smo da održimo prezentaciju bez obzira na tehničke izazove, tako da kažem, bez brige. Nadam se da se vidimo nekom narednom prilikom na našem sajmu.
Takođe, hvala vam najlepše na prilici i želim vam sve najbolje.
Hvala puno, Matija, i tebi, naravno u nastavku studije i generalno u Milanu. Mi ćemo taman da nastavimo, u stvari, da, možda i nije neophodno da pravimo pauzu. Ja ću već da kažem da nam se pridružuje Chiara sa Univerziteta u Padovi. Tako da pravi moment da nastavimo priču, ali o tome šta nudi ovaj univerzitet. Verujem da je mnogo vas očekivalo, željno iščekivalo ovu prezentaciju. Tradicionalno veliko interesovanje za Padovu, za osnovne, za master studije. Chiara godinama dolazi na naše sajmove i sigurna sam da će vam objasniti sve što je potrebno. Hello, Chiara.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. It's so good to see you, and thank you to all those connected.
Lovely meeting you again, and I'm so glad you joined Study in Italy Fair. As you already know, lots of students are waiting for your presentation, and I believe we'll have some questions to answer after the presentation. So feel free to use your time to start with your presentation.
Absolutely.
And then we'll switch to Q&A session.
Absolutely. So yeah, I think I will start with a short presentation, and
Okay.
of course we will have some time for questions. Of course, in this time, well, first of all, nice to meet you all. I guess you already introduced me, Yelena. So my name is Chiara, and I work for the international recruitment team at the University of Padua. So I'm here today to try and squeeze the presentation and get you to know the university a little bit. We're talking about a very special university. The University of Padua is one of the oldest in the world, and definitely one of the highest quality university in Italy and definitely in Europe. So we rank among the top 250 universities worldwide. I guess many of you check international rankings to understand and compare the quality of university. So this is definitely a useful tool. But of course, do try and get to know the university even from other perspectives. For example, check the university programs, check the structure of the program so that, you know, besides rankings and numbers, you get your own idea, you know, regarding the university, and, you know, you check if it's a match, let's say. So, of course, when we talk about the University of Padua, we definitely connected with its history. So we, as you can see, you know, as you could see from the first slide, we have recently celebrated 800 years, like our 800 years anniversary. So we have a pretty long history in teaching and research. And we are located in Padova, which is Padua in English, and it's located over here in the northeast side of Italy. It's a lovely city. I guess a lot of people know much better, you know, other bigger cities, you know, Rome, of course, the capital, Milan, and Florence or Venice, maybe for tourism. Padova is less known, as less touristic, but don't worry, it's a lovely city. It's just we have, you know, a very competitive neighbor, very, you know, close to us, which is, of course, Venice, you know, which is half an hour away from us by train. But Padova is lovely. It's a medium-sized city for Italian standards. And why am I telling you stuff about the city? Because I believe that the destination of your studies would definitely make, you know, an impact in terms of experience you will live if you study there, and in terms of budget you need. You know, being less touristic, being less, I mean, smaller, would definitely have an impact on your on the budget you need to live there. Padova, you know, is much cheaper compared to other Italian cities. And as I was saying, like, it's a lovely place, not just because, you know, of the typical Italian, you know, atmosphere you can breathe there, but also you know, because the number of students and the influence of the university life is really something. So if you walk around the city, and I'm just showing you some postcards, let's say, from the city of Padua, you will find a lot of students. Consider that 30% of the entire population is made of students, so it's quite a lovely place. And you know, it's definitely like a beautiful place where to live. We have 2 UNESCO sites, just for reference. So it's you know, even quality of life is really good. So now, going back to the university itself, we are definitely considered as a big institution, not just in terms of you know, years of experience, but also in terms of a community of students. As you can see by you know, the presentation and the chart in front of you, we are reaching 70,000 students at the moment, and 10% are international students coming to Padova for to study a full program or for exchange programs, which are definitely, you know, a very good opportunity for a lot of students to even get a taste of the university. And what I'm showing you here is the schools we are organized in, and it's not just because of the structure. I want to show the kind of majors, the type of majors you can study at the University of Padua. So as you can see, we have a School of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine, a School of Economics and Political Sciences, a School of Engineering, a School of Humanities, and the list is longer, a School of Science, a School of Psychology, School of Medicine, and last but not least, a School of Law. So as you can see, the portfolio of programs is very broad, and these are the majors you can actually, you know, pick up at the University of Padua. Of course, today we have to try and focus, let's say, on a part of the programs, which I think is the most interesting, let's say, on an international basis. So we are focusing on English taught programs. So consider that we have around 250 programs in total, and 62 of them are taught in English. As you see here, we have 7+1 programs at bachelor level, so after high school, that you can consider. Bachelor's degrees are 3 years long, and as you can see here, we have a program in animal care, 2 programs in psychology, information engineering, so computer sciences, Italian medieval and Renaissance studies, which is, in a nutshell, Italian studies. So if you're interested in Italian language and culture, and then 2 programs in the School of Science, so biology of human and environmental health and earth and climate dynamics. The last program you see is medicine and surgery, which is a 6-year-long program, and I think it really doesn't need any presentation. So with a couple of consideration, in terms of numbers, as you can see, the majority of the English taught programs is held in English, is held at master level. So here we really cover almost every field of study. We don't have time to read them all, but don't worry. You see, you will find all these details both on our website and on our application platform. And I'm definitely going to share in the chat, some links so that you can, in fact, have a look at them later. Right. So when it comes to, the application process, of course, we try and make things easier, let's say, for international students in a way. So the first thing is actually you check the application platform, which is apply.unipd.it. Over there, you can browse the programs, you can check the program structure, you can check the specific program requirements and language requirements, and of course, the deadline to apply. When it comes to next intake, so the academic year 2025-2026, starting in October this year, applications are currently open for most of the programs. And the first call for application is closing soon. Most of these programs will have a second call anyway, so don't worry, but do keep the application platform monitored. And as you can see below, there is an application fee of 30 euros that allows you to apply up to 3 programs. And the admission fee is something like is an amount you pay only to confirm and secure your place once you get an offer. Okay, so this is the expenses, let's say, in terms of application process. Right. So when it comes to requirements, you should really check the specific requirements related to the program of your interest. But there is a couple of requirements that are kind of general. One is, the language requirements. So, of course, we need you to have, let's say, a minimum level of English if you study in English, or a minimum level of Italian if you study in Italian, and usually it's a B2 level, so from B2 to higher levels, of course. You can check if, any exemptions are possible and apply. And of course, just keep in mind that you can apply with no certificate and then provide it at a later stage. Of course, if you have it beforehand, it's much better, okay? And when it comes to the second, let's say, standard requirement, so that applies to all programs, is related to your diploma. So double check. I know that the sentence may sound a little bit technical, but country-based requirements are specific requirements that apply to your documents, okay, to your diploma. So no worries, just double check the list that is available online. And again, no worries if you haven't completed your education yet, as we accept applications even, in a let's say at the middle of the year, and then you can provide the final diploma at a later stage. So right, just in a quick glimpse on the academic year structure, we start lessons in October, and then we have a first exam break between January and February, and then the second semester starts, and we have a second exam session between June and July, and the third exam session in September. So this is how the calendar would look like if you enroll in academic year 2025-2026, but even in the future the structure would remain the same. I think it's time to maybe start gathering some questions for you. Just one last thing. I know you would be all clicking and scanning the QR code. I think it's very useful because you can download our brochure. So give it a go. I will leave it here for a second. And then I believe my last slide is related to something new we have introduced in our offer. So is this one, and with this I just close and start receiving, let's say, your questions. And these are summer school programs. So just if you're considering, exploring, let's say, the university beforehand, even at high school level, okay? So if you're still in high school and you want to get a taste of the university, we have a summer school for you. And there is more, of course, for bachelor's and master's students as well. That could be interesting, just to expand your knowledge in a specific field. So feel free to have a look, and just in case, we will get in touch. So I think I will stop here. There is, of course, more slides. I could go on forever, talking about the university and the different student services. But I think I prefer to leave space, let's say, to your questions. Let's check maybe with Jelena if we have some. Okay. Otherwise, I can definitely continue. I will share some links in the chat. So you will find the link to the application platform, to our scholarships, how to apply, to check the requirements, and if you want to get in touch, and summer school links, okay? So yeah, I don't know, Jelena, what's the situation? Otherwise, I would just go on.
We have a couple of questions. Maybe we can continue and then save all the questions for last 5 minutes. If you don't mind, let's do it like that.
No,
perfect.
It's perfect. Yeah, I could go on forever. So it's just, no problem at all. So I would just continue with showing you, some replies actually to the most common questions we get, and definitely, especially when thinking of studying abroad, the big question is how much will I spend to study there. So we can consider the budget in as split into two main groups. One would be the budget for academic costs. So we are talking about tuition fees. And according to the major you're studying, there's a slight difference. But anyway, we can consider 2,700 euros per year, the average tuition fee for non-EU students, okay? And as you can see, the fees are, there's a breakdown in 3 installments, so we are not expecting you to pay everything straight away. but second and third installment are due the following year compared to the one you're actually starting your studies. In order to get fees waived, or to get support, financial support, of course you can apply for scholarships. We have some that are funded by the University of Padua itself, and they are merit-based scholarships. Otherwise, there's other scholarships funded by external institutions like the Italian Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And so, of course, in that case, you need a separate application because you need to follow, the, specific, rules and timing and procedures they apply. And in terms of the other side of the budget, so in terms of living costs, you can consider an average budget, let's say, of 800 euros per month, including everything, food, accommodation, and personal extras as well. So in terms of living cost, you will see a big difference, let's say, if you, in all the, cities in all the major cities in Italy, okay? Padua is definitely, a little bit cheaper, even if inflation and of course, if the prices have increased, in Padua as well. Anyway, in terms of how to support, let's say, your studies and fundings, especially, we get a lot of questions about job opportunities, and in that sense, first of all, with a study visa, you can actually work part-time, so up to 20 hours per week. But good news, you can. And in terms of on-campus jobs, you can apply from second year to jobs within the university. And it's quite nice because you leave the university from a different perspective. Indeed, first year, we want you to focus on your studies and to get to know and familiarize with the new country and new educational system. So we want you to focus on that. But from second year, you can actually work within an office or a lab or in a library, or you can become a tutor for newcome students. In terms of job opportunities, let me also say we have a career service office that helps you with finding internship and job opportunities, both while studying and after graduation. Absolutely, Italian knowledge would help you and increase, let's say, the chances of getting a job, even, especially if you're considering like a career, in Italy. So having some Italian language will help you in that sense. And talking about that, we also have a language center within the university, so you can follow Italian language courses there. And even if you decide to study in English and to have your life in English anyway, even if you're if you will be in Italy, no worries, because we actually offer a free intensive Italian language course to all international students. So either in presence or online, you will have, let's say, an input in terms of learning Italian. So this in terms of budget, and of course, we can continue getting, deeper and deeper into student services. Of course, being such a big university, you may feel like, the offices are not taking care of all, of such a big community of students. And in that sense, I can understand the feeling, but I also, let me also reassure you, no worries, we literally have like an office for anything you may need. First of all, in terms of international students. Like there's the office I work for, the Global Engagement Office, which is the point of reference for international students from orientation, so from even before the application itself until the enrollment. And we have created international desks, which are department-based desks that are responsible, let's say, and that are supporting students from the orientation stage until their graduation of all, students in that specific department. So you really have like a point of reference within your department. And so in terms of other points of reference, we were talking about maybe having experiences abroad, like traineeship experiences, internship experiences. Maybe you want to complete your thesis, so your final project abroad. All these opportunities are there. There's a lot of partnerships that the University of Padua has with international universities worldwide. So in that sense, you can rely on the mobility unit, again, that will support you in terms of showing you the opportunities that are there, and maybe matching you with the right opportunity abroad. And of course, in terms of logistics and, let me say, bureaucracy, we have offices even for that. So first of all, big support in terms of transforming the visa into a residence permit. Again, the bureaucracy related to immigration procedures. As soon as you come to the University of Padua as a first-year student, you will be assigned a buddy. So in this case, like an informal way of supporting you in the first weeks of your stay, because it would be like a student of your age, who will follow you, let's say, during the first weeks, both dealing with university procedures, or understanding location of your classes, and also helping you in a daily life, maybe questions like where to go for grocery shopping or where to look for a place. So this is a very nice service that we offer. And let me skip these. I would just go to this point, which I think is a very hot topic: housing. Housing is, I have to be 100% honest with you, definitely a hot topic, even in Padova, as in all Italian cities. So is it easy to find a place in Padova? No. I mean, we should be honest. Like, it's not easy, meaning that it's not impossible, but you don't have to leave it at last minute. So just be aware of these. And of course, we give you support. We have a housing office that can give you support in the research, in the private markets. And we also have, private dorms, public dorms. And in that sense, you can just ask. It's a matter of, being patient, and you will definitely find a place. I mean, it's just not as easy as something that you don't solve like in one day. So don't leave it until September. Otherwise, it's going to be extremely difficult, okay? So anyway, in terms of housing, consider that Padova is a very safe city. So you shouldn't really worry about where to which areas to avoid, or consider it's a student-friendly city, and it's kind of small-ish, so you can really manage living there like without too many troubles, like in terms of how should I get to the university, because the campus is spread all around the city center. There's a lot of pedestrian areas, and you can easily walk around or cycle to the university facilities. So I think we are reaching really the end of the presentation, but I think this is kind of important to mention. Of course, university, could be challenging, or maybe, moving to a different country could be challenging. So no problem about that. Of course, there's support in any possible way. We have a psychological assistance service that offers counseling sessions like in different languages. We have a tutoring office that can support you, let's say, in matters that are more related to your university career. So time management, how to, study for exams, or how to set up a study plan, and so on. And then, of course, we have an inclusion office that offers resources and support for students with disabilities and learning disabilities. So we mentioned already the career service and university language center. We also have a university sports center, which I usually don't mention, but it's because I'm not really sporty, but actually it's there. And so if you are, kind of into sports, or if you want to get trained, we have different sport teams. There's different facilities you can use. So absolutely do have a look at these opportunities as well. Right. I think I will literally close by saying, by mentioning the students' associations, just for you to know that, of course, being part of the university as a staff member, we usually mention all the, study things and programs, but we are not expecting you just to stay in Italy and be on your books, let's say, all the time. So absolutely, we encourage you to leave the university and students' life in any possible way, even joining like one of the different students' association who are there. And this time it's really it. So I think I will just leave you with the university website and the all the different social media contacts there. So Yelena, now it's really time for questions.
No worries. Great presentation, Chiara. Very useful and encouraging, because you really explained a lot about the university and study life in general. Like that's something our students really appreciate. Let's go to the questions. The first one is regarding an entrance exam for the Bachelor in Psychology. Do you know the date yet already, or?
Yes, the date is published actually on the call for admission. I have to admit, I don't remember. I don't
Let me
remember
check
the
with,
date, but
maybe our colleagues via Academica girls can help. It's 26th of March.
Yes, it's the end of March, definitely. So that's when the online test will take place, and then the rankings are published by mid-April. So that's when students usually get the results. And in terms of preparation, this is the big question. So the syllabus within the call for admission, which is the official document stating the procedures and all the details about the application. So over there, you will find the syllabus, which contains the list of contents, of possible contents of the test. So I can tell you that the test includes it's really like an assessment on your scientific background. So we're not expecting students to have like a PhD preparation or like something extra compared to your high school preparation. Maybe just have a look at the contents, at the possible contents within the syllabus, and maybe ask your professors in high school to help you exercising about those subjects. this is like the best way to prepare. I know it's stressful if you don't have like any sample or something, but believe me, like your preparation is exactly what you need, let's say, to to take the test. Okay. Just a couple of things. The format is like a multiple choice test. Okay, so you have like a question and four options. And when it comes to the two bachelors in psychology, get ready for some competition there because they're quite popular programs. So there will be a lot of applicants. Okay, so make sure you try and exercise as much as possible, but and ask your professors to help you with that. Okay.
Great advice. Thank you so much. And can you please explain what are the criteria actually? Is the selection based only on the test results or on GPA from high school as well?
For this specific program in
Yes, for this
psychology?
specific program.
No, the test will be the only.
Okay, okay.
Would be the only, yes, because the test allows to deal with with a lot of applicants, and so it's like an equal way of treating, let's say, the students. So the selection will be based on the score you get in the test only. Yes, so that's why I'm saying it's a little bit competitive. So
Very competitive. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
What about the requirements for students from A-level program? What would you say, what are general requirements for your bachelor studies?
Yes, thank you for the question. Actually, we only require 3 A levels, and we need you to pass the A levels, and we don't have like a specific requirement in terms of score. So that's it,
Okay. Okay, for master candidates, actually for your master programs, is it, let's say, like that, the same criteria, or academic requirements for those with 180 credits and 2040? I mean, if they come from 3-year bachelor or 4-year bachelor, is it the same?
Yes, it would be the same. Yeah, it would be the same. So yeah, it doesn't really change. Yeah,
Okay.
thanks.
And let me check if we still have some questions. No, no.
Okay, well, I
Those
hope.
were all the questions that came, but tomorrow you will have more to answer.
Yes, I guess so. But anyway, thank you so much for having me tonight. And yeah, hopefully I will see some of you even tomorrow in Belgrade at the fair.
Yes, tomorrow again from 12 a.m. until 5 p.m. I'm very glad to meet you this way, but tomorrow we'll meet in the Italian city, cultural
absolutely.
center. Well, have a nice evening
Thank
and
you.
see you soon.
Yes, thank you, Jelena, and thank you to all those connected. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Evo nas na samom kraju ovog dela online sajma. Bitno mi je da vam se zahvalim najpre na pažnji i na tome što ste bili uz nas ovako veći deo dana. Nadam se da su prezentacije bile korisne, inspirativne, da ste mnogo toga saznali i da ste mnogo toga i zaključili. Sada je vreme da spremamo aplikacije, tako da dvije mentorke su tu na raspolaganju da spremimo i dokumentaciju, da rešimo još neke dileme, pa da onda sledeće godine u ovo vreme budete u Italiji, u nekom od italijanskih gradova. Sutra, kako sam rekla, više puta družimo se od 12 do 17 časova u okviru zvaničnog programa drugog dana sajma u Italijanskom institutu za kulturu. Verujem da će to biti baš onako lep prostor za sve nas da se idealno zapravo mesto da pričamo o obrazovanju u Italiji. Danas je bilo, kažem, veoma bar uzbudljivo i dinamično, čak smo imali skoro 100 pitanja ovde na platformi i skoro 100 vas je odgovorilo gde vidi sebe, u kom gradu u Italiji. Ubedljivo najviše glasova Milano, zatim Rim i onda Venecija, Padova, Bolonja, Pavija. Uglavnom, još jednom veliko hvala u ime Vi Academica tima koji je danas bio sa vama. Sutra se ponovo družimo, taman imate priliku da upoznate naše mentorke i da zaista što pre počnemo da spremamo aplikacije, jer nekako vreme brzo prolazi, pa treba da se spremite onako što lepšoj dinamici, jer eto, biće to sledeća godina u Italiji za vas. Vidimo se sutra, uživajte u ostatku večeri. Veliki pozdrav. Doviđenja.